Hey, welcome back, everyone. We're doing it. We're going to be starting a whole bunch of in-depth story runs. We're doing them just one today. Probably going to be a long stream. We'll try to do it in one sitting. Loaf. Thanks 4 to 67 months. Big boss in-depth. That's that can't happen. The time limit and everything. Evil Dingbat, thanks for the 81 months. No integral podcast. Oh, maybe once we reach MGS4, actually. Dr. Sassa with 111 months. All to once. Thank you. Nycteria with 31 months. Viking Superman with 68. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's do this. No signal. Eel Spider, thank you for the 43 months. You might want to ask 3Dog for that. Model Max for 33. Carbon Carnage with the 59. Jeweler with the 32. Thank you, guys. Alright, so we're gonna go to the briefing first. And we'll go by the timeline. Logan, thanks for the bits.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Questions. You know what? I wasn't against playing on metal, but after seeing the ending kind of spoiled for me, God, it's such a fucking stupid ending. I don't know about that. My motivation for playing that game has gone down. Alright, so now first thing we've got to do is exit, because Snake wants nothing to do with this, so this will be the only tape out of order. Because if we reflect the fact that Snake wants to leave and not do this, by exiting here, we'll get the tape about it.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Ample using Big Boss's words at the end of MG2 there. Alright, so that was out of order because it was like 18 minutes in. But that's the only time we can get this. Now we're going to do the rest in order. Let me thank some people here. Let's see. Andy with the 4 months, thank you. 308 Caliber, thanks for the 62 months. Lab Producers with the 51 months. Pyro Danny with the 8 months. Silent Vanguard with 60 months. Arcor with the 50. And XDOM SL with the 7. Thank you guys. Okay, so what's next? This one. Why Snake Blonde?
Weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Man, I gotta remember to do more save calls during this run. I always miss out on those good mailing calls.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Oh, somebody went and did it. Meryl29 donated $10.99 to help me live. Make a donation to the Dave ending. It's a good thing you specify help me live, because technically both endings mention Dave, just in different context. Thank you. So we'll be putting that on screen. If I still have the thingy, there it is. Cool. So if you guys would like to help support the stream, since we have 2 endings and I'm just one, you can add a message to your donation to pick which ending you'd like to see. Also, for all the next few streams, the donations will be going to the MGSCon fund. That is to get me there, cover my expenses, and the rest of it will be going to the Kickstarter. So I would really appreciate it, even if you guys don't want to go through the channel. If you want to support MGSCon, I really want that to happen. I'm really excited about it. It will be kind of an excuse to have our own OHN meetup as well, I'm pretty sure. So there's a command if you guys want to learn more about it. Okay, so what's next here?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
I'm great with that TikTok brain. The paragraph is too long, so we had to summarize it. Okay, give money, meet MGS people. I think that's how you summarize that. Is that too many words for your brain? It's probably too much. The next one is actually this one. Okay.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
Maybe they're soldier cargo pants.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Do you guys think that one day, perhaps one day in the future, we will be ever able to make it through this briefing without somebody bringing up the fact that Snake looks blonde and being confused about it? Maybe one day, but today is not that day. Sir Retro, thank you for getting a hold of Mom's credit card. Use your trip. I'm just going to save Meryl Chan, and also thank you for fixing the decimals there. We $10.01 donation. Cool. What's next? Time limit. It's silly to have a tape just for this. That's not you, Sir Retro, really?
24 hours.
Somebody's trolling.
They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Oh shit! Caller with the 10 subs, thank
Say
you.
what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
You've all been qualified to be a sub. Nice, thank you so much for the 10 subs. They're kind with the 64 mods, thank you. Person in charge.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
So, no, the president during M-1 is actually Solidus. Gorge Sears. I call it gifted another sub to Crosshair. Nice, thank you. That was specifically aimed. Couldn't dodge that one. Great, thanks for gifting sub to Fuzurio. What do we want now? Support crew.
We need backup from a specialist.
British.
I'm just an amateur when it
This
comes
guy's
to
just
nuclear weapons.
maybe trying to
That's why
trigger
I
me.
requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
What the fuck?
California. Seems like a million miles away.
Oh, what the hell? Queen Retro donated $5. I guess that's Sir Retro's mom. I did not give Sir Retro permission to use that card because you're headed to him. Just you can keep it. Here's 5. You save Meryl. I think it's just one person trolling, but Sir Retro, you did say something about getting your mom's credit card, right? So somebody kind of went with that. Oh well. Hey, Rington, thanks for the 35 months. God, I'm trying not to lose it here. At all the stuff that's going on in the chat. Oh well. Okay, this one's next.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
See, if you want to go by the manual, then Big Boss is missing the wrong eye, and the Outer Heaven logo has a swastika on it. Things evolve. In fact, MGS1 heavily banks on the fact that people didn't play Metal Gear 1 and 2. When Liquid was introduced, suddenly there is no more mention of Solid Snake being British. In fact, I hate to quote this, but in the V-tapes, they mention that he's never left the States. Well, if you think he's blonde and he's British, you might be thinking of the wrong clone. The whole thing with the blonde hair is kind of a mess, but because it's people getting confused and Kojima fucking things up and then apologizing about it. Imagine, the reason that Liquid is blonde and Snake isn't is supposedly Kojima was worried about people not being able to tell them apart otherwise. But that's not how the whole dominant and recessive gene thing works, so that's kind of a fuck up. Old Scratch, thanks for 79 months. What's next? I did Armament, Next Generation, Daddy Retro. The whole Retro family wants Meryl to live. Thank you.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer Heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
I guess we can't really do an MGS1 run without talking about this. Snake is not blonde, for God's sake. Snake wasn't blonde in Metal Gear 1, Snake wasn't blonde in Metal Gear 2. Snake doesn't have any reason to dye his hair. He does do something to his hair. He does get a haircut, but he never dyes his hair. We'll see once we get all the tapes done that once we exit, there will be one more where Snake gets a haircut, or gives himself a haircut. Zero Fool, thanks for the 13 months. the reason that Snake's hair looks bright color there is because of the style of the animation and colors, where everything that isn't, or I should say everything that is more recessed or in the background is darker, and everything that isn't is brighter. So you alternate this bright and dark, bright and dark, bright and dark. And if they made his hair look like the background, like it's dark, it would look like complete ass. And this is even more confusing because originally Pliskin in MGS2 was supposed to be blonde, but guess what? As a part of his disguise. So that wasn't his original hair either. But some people look at that Pliskin blonde artwork, because that's all there is of it, is artwork, and go like, ooh, the Snake is blonde. So, you know what else is funny? Big Boss was originally supposed to be half Japanese, which is why the reason that Snake is part Japanese in MGS1. But then MGS3, of course, completely changes Big Boss's background, upbringing, age, training, experience, everything. And then suddenly the reason that Snake is half Japanese is not because of Big Boss, but because of Dr. Clark's Japanese assistant's bullshit. So these things evolve throughout the series, but as I always say, just look at what's going on at the time that the game was being made. In MGS1, there's a call with Master where Snake mentions, or they both mention that Snake is part Japanese. And insofar as MGS1 is concerned, it's because Big Boss is half Japanese at this point in the real life development cycle of the games. Stream Elements donated $10. Why do I doubt that that's actually Stream Elements? Thank you. That's a long donation message. I'm sorry that happened to you, or I'm happy for you. I'm not reading all that. No, I'm kidding. AI donation towards saving Meryl. Oh, it's kind of like repeating. It really is an AI donation. Here's an AI donation towards saving Meryl, the female protagonist in Metal Gear Solid. Also, this donation will go towards MGS-Con, the event celebrating all things Metal Gear Solid, which members are encouraged to join the Arcade 29 and myself. Who? What? The Arcade 29 and myself in July. Okay, so this is to save Meryl. It's like Hideo and Kojima. There's DRK and then there's myself. Thank you. Duter, thank you for the Prime sub, if I pronounced that right. Glad you enjoying the stream. Joffy, thanks for the 81 months. Hideo and Kojima. Neither of which will be there. Are we doing this one next? Yes, that would make sense.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No. Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
What other HKs are there? Hello Kitty. We should get a bunch of Hello Kitty weapons. I mean, at this point, since there's this clown weapons anyway, they might as well make Hello Kitty weapons for Metal Gear Solid 6. Oh god. Okay.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit. and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise.
I just thought of something terrible.
They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
No, viewer, something far, far worse. See, if you take an HK gun, like, I don't know, Mark 23, and then dye it in Hello Kitty colors. So, like red, white, pink, right? Whatever. Then you have a double HK weapon. And then if you give the gun to Kojima, then it's HK, HK, HK. And then if Kojima goes to Hong Kong with that weapon, it's a quadruple HK. It's HK with an HK gun and HK colors. That's what we need. We need to book Kojima for a trip to Hong Kong and then hand him an HK gun with Hello Kitty colors. Interesting thought. Fuck. What other HKs are there? Is there fifth?
Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Or there's both the SIS and the SAS. Sonic Steak Eater with the 54 months. Letters with the 92. Thank you guys. Ray with 22. Mumbles with 18 months. Thank you. Let's see. Now is when Snake would quit, actually, and we would hear about his dogs. So after he learns about Liquid, he still wants to quit about 18 minutes in. But we can't play that because we already played. The only way you can play that is by exiting right away. So that has to be out of order. But then we can go here. So this is after that tape where he wants to leave. 20 minutes in now.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
my knees. Linda, thanks for the 78 months. The SIS is the Special Intelligence Service, and the SAS is the Special Air Service, which is also mentioned because like Zero and the boss were in it.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
No.
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Colonel, why aren't your knees attached to your leg? Could it be the MGS2 Colonel with no arms and legs? The plot thickens. This is somebody get never be game over on this. Save my knees, and then MGS2 he has no knees. Coincidence? I think not. We're really going down the rabbit hole here. Let me see what's going on. Matt May, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Ramsdale with a 5 gave the subs. Thank you guys. What the hell? I don't even know how we can come to associate certain things, but I guess spend enough time here and we will. My knees. 8 sicky to 323. Almost 2 years. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? Snake has special hair dye built into the scissors, I guess, that he uses. Sure, why not?
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
I knew Furious was around here. We got some pretty sus donations that smell like him. Furious Throws, thanks for the 41 months. Oh shit, are you going to MGS Con? Okay, so now that we played everything, pay attention. Snake does do something to his hair. He gives himself a haircut.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
That would be perfect. Just give him a Foxhound coat. Send him in. Actually dye his hair blonde now. Alright, now we'll let the intro play. Ripelli, thanks for the 13 months. And Spiralos with the 4 months. Thank you guys. You can already ask me obscure MGS questions, I guess. But I figure it would be more like, once I'm there, more like Twitch related stuff. I don't know. Like a mix of Twitch and Metal Gear stuff and how the whole thing came to be, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to stream it, and I don't know if I can find like enough room and bandwidth to stream it. We'll see. Hey, Head Lifted, thanks for the 27 months. Role Players of the 6 months, but of course. The PP questions? No, no PP questions, please.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Interesting poll you have going on there. Yeah, Snake never once questions, how am I supposed to get the DARPA chief out? Don't worry, that wouldn't be necessary, right? Which is weird when you think about it, because the real DARPA chief was supposed to actually survive and get saved. So, not entirely sure. Alright, let's do it. Do I have my analog on? Okay, so Furious is disguising himself as Mei Ling. Makes sense. pink sneaking suit for MGS-Con. Then I need to learn to start doing backflips and shit, man.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Yeah, the voice actors all use fake names because of the voice actor association of the guild, whatever it's called, did not know or approve of this project, so they all use fake names.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Hey, Wizok, thanks for the 7 months. Alright. We're gonna look around here a little bit. Do some calls, which will inevitably make Campbell think that I'm slow and rusty. Even though we're spending time on the codec, that actually counts for this. And once we get up there, you will say, I guess you're getting a little rusty. I missed it by 1 beat. There's the 1 ration we can hold. So on Extreme, you can only hold 1 ration and you can't find anything around. Normally there'd be a ration there, but on Extreme you can only find them pretty much by killing enemies. So you might think we're waiting for the elevator here, but what we're really waiting for is for all the credits to roll on the screen. Oh, don't worry, Fever, I was about to do that anyway. So they have this movie style thing of credits on the screen as you play. And as soon as the credits are over, that's when the elevator comes. I left this guy alive. See, getting a caution in MGS1, there's no really cautions in MGS1, but there's evasions after alerts. So I was gonna get an alert here anyway, because the caution would be before the alert if you mess something up, and also after the alert in the other games. But here, if we get an alert, and only if we have an alert or evasion going on, we can jump and dive into the water as a way of getting to safety. In fact, this whole dock area is kind of like a tutorial area that wasn't originally supposed to be in the game. It was supposed to be that you start at the heliport, but in order to make it a little easier to kind of become familiar with the controls and the fact that you're supposed to sneak around, they made this dock area as kind of like a tutorial area. And this is one of the few areas, maybe the only area where enemies don't respawn in here. Normally if you kill someone and get an alert, they respawn. But again, since it's a tutorial area, they're going easy on the player, so they don't respawn in here. Let's do Enduring Invasion now. This should still work. Here we go. But yeah, MGS1 doesn't really have cautions, so if you want to redeem the caution thing, wait for the other games. But if I go there without an alert or evasion, it's not gonna let me dive. Oh shit. Never mind, the guy's here. Not now. And we'll just wait for it to run out. Also, MGS1 is really easy because the alerts and the evasions are really short. So now we're not able to dive. It's just Snake just runs in place. you get caught, like, you can do something like just hold the guy, slowly choke him, and that will actually outlast the alert and the evasion. And due to memory limitations, there's only like 3, sometimes 4 enemies in an area, and they only usually typically send 1 after you, unless you're going somewhere that the other enemies are specifically guarding. So you can very easily get out of alerts by just holding one guy that they send after you. Oh look, it's a ration. Well, I can't carry it, but what I can do is smoke. That damaged me a little bit, so now I can eat this. Alright, now we could leave, but, well, Campbell's already gonna call me slow and rusty anyway. So we might as well get some of the interesting calls here. Oh, since I got an alert. He might mention it, or maybe he mentions it at the heliport. Oh shit.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back, take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
Aid Siki with the $38 donation. Thank you so much. to kill Meryl. Just to assert my dominance. All of those save boys now on copium or something. I don't know. Just single-handedly changed Meryl's fate. Thank you so much. Thank you, D, with the 85 months. Sneaky 441 with the 85 also. Hey, you guys are like butt brothers. Thank you. So yeah, we have a bunch of tutorial calls, and they're trying to introduce the fact that, you know, you shouldn't be fighting, you should be hiding and shit. But some of the more tedious calls are just explain the controls or the mechanics we can skip. However, sometimes these tutorial calls have a little something hidden in them that is more than just an explanation of how the controls work, and there might be a little bit of character interaction as well. So we're gonna go for a call here specifically.
Snake, don't run over puddles. The splashing sound might alert your enemies. Be careful.
Okay, I'm next to the puddle now, so that's all he's gonna talk about. And wouldn't you believe it, but if you get your feet wet, you actually leave footprints, which go away really quickly, but at least they're over there. Something that's too advanced for a certain other engine. Anyway, let's not go there.
Snake, just to make sure.
Nah, we don't need to review the codec.
Snake, don't forget.
She's gonna repeat a few things.
First, go to the
Any normal person would think there's nothing, but
spotted all the enemy.
there's a whole bunch.
Snake, don't. First, go to the.
Come on. We might need to close the codec, actually.
First, go to.
Yeah, because all he's gonna do now is repeat where to go. Because we did get the alert mode call.
First, go to the. First, go to the.
Come on.
First, go to the.
You are such an asshole today, Campbell.
Snake, don't forget. Snake, don't.
I know you have more calls.
Snake, don't.
You're just an asshole about it.
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to.
Okay, so this is an armed combat call. What we really want is the current view call.
First.
But first they have to tell you a million times
Don't.
where to go and that you shouldn't get spotted.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by.
Okay, so this is the O2 gauge call. Every time we close it and reopen the codec, it loads the next unique tutorial call. Otherwise, it just repeats where to go. But it still throws some of those calls in there.
Snake, when you enter a narrow...
Okay, this is intrusion mode. Ugh, it's just a pain in the ass to get this call.
Snake.
BJ, thanks for 67 months.
Snake, don't... Snake, when you're up against certain walls
Here we
or
go.
obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
See, in this call, it's a tutorial call, but we have a little exchange between Snake and Naomi there. This is a corner view, by the way, which is really useful. And we can make noise. And in this, it's just a little extra character interaction that kind of foreshadows what's going on between Snake and Naomi. That she has some degree of resentment for him, saying, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you?" And Snake just uses that as an excuse to flirt with her. Only beautiful women like yourself. So that's all it is in MGS1, but interestingly enough, this call makes a comeback in MGS2 as a tutorial call. And in MGS2, it's the same call, but the context is completely different. Once we play MGS2, probably tomorrow, I'll do the same thing, and as an indication that the kernel, the AI in MGS2 is already just basically copy and pasting MGS1 calls due to the player's expectations and experience of MGS1. They expect you to have done this call and remember the little exchange between Snake and Naomi, and once you do this call in MGS2, then the kernel will explain the controls, and then he will proceed to repeat the same exchange between Snake and Naomi. Just talking to himself with no context whatsoever as to what's going on with Raiden. So that in MGS2 is just an indication that they're just taking the MGS1 calls, just the whole block, and reusing it in MGS2. And since MGS1 included this extra exchange, then it's also an extra thing that the kernel says, even though it's wrong in that context. I'm not your buddy guy, thanks for the 62 months. But yeah, now that we spent all this time here, Campbell is definitely going to call me slow and rusty. I wanted to talk about these reflections here as well, which is not really reflections, like most games. MGS2 does this too. The reflections, like the light there, that's not really a reflection. It's just the puddle is see-through, and there is another light. There's another piece of the ceiling there underneath floor, and there's another light under the floor, and that's how they achieve the reflections, which is easy and simple and very efficient in terms of resources for the system. So everything you see of reflection, even the functioning mirrors in this game, when MGS2, that's how they're achieved. Like once you start seeing it, at least personally, I cannot unsee it. Like this is not a reflection; it's like a hole, and there's another couple crates below the floor. But yeah, MGS1 game with functional mirrors and reflections. There's a whole ass other elevator under there. And it's just funny to think that certain games today can't even get reflections right. But whatever. Okay. I think we can go now. He's definitely gonna talk shit now. Snake, you old as shit.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Snake, the terrorists are planning to put pineapple on pizza. You must stop them. It is an international crime. Alright, so as soon as we get a weapon here, we can learn about Nastasha. Pixie Dubs, thanks for 15 months.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
Mr. Man, thanks for the 35 months. Good to see you. Yes, let me put a suppressor on my chaff grenade, Campbell. Just any weapon really will trigger that call, but this is the first weapon we find. Alright, so let's call her. We're going to be calling Nastasha a lot during in-depth runs, because she's completely optional, but she has a lot of good stuff.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here.
It's funny, when Snake says that, another soldier here wouldn't make a difference, I always imagine, like, what if it was like Nastasha sneaking around with Snake here? Wait, what? Is that what he imagined? That wouldn't make much of a difference. But yeah, Nastasha has a lot of good calls, all the optional calls, all the, throwing in the real life politics and history and stuff, mixing it together with Metal Gear Universe stuff. All those are Nastasha calls, and they're all really good. And the reason she's completely optional is because originally she was going to have a much, much bigger role with even more of those calls and content like that, but they realized it was just too much, so they made her optional. But like I said, some of the best calls in the game are Nastasha's calls. Should probably call her, and she has all the weapon calls, so as I find new weapons I will be calling her.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
MGIS is not political. Political fiction. That's just keyword for zombies now. George M, thanks for the 72 months.
A surveillance camera?
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
If we had the radar, we could see that this camera's vision cone actually reaches across the entire room. But that's not entirely accurate, because actually if you just press against this, even though it's looking directly this way, it doesn't quite reach all the way. Oh man, I actually haven't done that in ages. I remember like, oh, I want to save this chaff grenade, so just press against thing here, which is not really necessary or whatever.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Actually, one of the things I found out recently, well, obviously if you step into the searchlight, you'll get an alert. But if you stand here, this light will actually bleed through this wall a tiny bit. So if we stay here, pressed against the wall, when the other light comes, we get an alert. Come on, man. Like I said, you can just hold the guy. That's unfortunate. See which one of these guys. Thanks, Foxhound. Oh, another ration. Smoke, quickly. Damn it, didn't smoke enough. Ah, now that guy who was asleep is awake because of the alert. We're gonna eat all the rations. Literally unplayable. So, normally there's 3 guys here. One up there, one here, and the other guy would be walking around there. But that's probably the guy that they sent after me. So now he's gone because I killed him outside of the alert. That's just how it works. You can do a little more rolling. I want to call mailing a lot during this run, because there's a bunch of save calls that I haven't done in ages.
You caught Snake?
So I kind of want to treat it like we do in MGS2, where in each new area we call Otacon on the tanker. Maybe... do I have a tuxedo save? Probably not a memory card. Ah, well, whatever. Let's just override this. Unplayable game.
Nick, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
Captain Zuri.
Wow, you know all sorts of great
I'm
quotes,
sure that's
don't you?
why.
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
What does the rate man say after the alert is gone? I got a nail possession. What? No, he says return to your positions. What? Interesting. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I have to figure out what to do with the gun here. Usually I don't get it and I get all the calls about it. But if I do that, the problem is I'm gonna end up with no thermal goggles, which is fine because I don't need them, but there is a little detail that I like to show with the thermal goggles for later. So this time we're gonna do another ration. Damn it. Smoke. Might as well get the smoking calls since we're smoking here. Trying to think if anybody else talks about smoking. No, I think it's literally just Campbell, or rather Naomi, Mei Ling, and Nastasha, so we can do it now. Berserk Brandy, thank you so much for the sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for choosing to support the channel.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Beast version, are you seriously... Are you seriously backseating me on how it works? Okay. I haven't done... It's my first time playing. Be gentle.
What is it, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Damn. Nastasha's cool with it, though.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Kinda wish they gave Snake a cigarette in the codec too, when you have it equipped. Since Tasha has one. What am I doing? So, we're gonna leave this here for now. We're just gonna look at it. Because that will actually give us another scene, events. But yeah, there's no real need to do the Campbell call later at the cell. I'm thinking we can get the extra dialogue from the vents, and then I can go to B2 because that's the room they're talking about in that cutscene. And then fuck it, I'll just pick it up there and come back and get the thermal goggles. Have I told you guys about this advanced technology of leaving footprints in the snow? Apparently enemies even notice these, well, if they were alive. Which reminds me, actually, we can do this to see a little bit more of how things work. Holy shit, that was quick. They just fucking respawn. Oh, that's... I was gonna say, that's weird, they're sending 2 guys after me. Now that guy is just going to guard the vent. Okay, so we'll do this for a little bit. And see what's going on. They're not exactly sharpshooters. Leading the shot, what's that? This must be the famous 180 IQ I keep hearing about. Let's see. Alright, that's it. After we kill a few enemies during an alert, see, this is actually lore accurate. They stop sending enemies. I can just chill here. Alert. They know I'm here. But it's lore accurate because what does Liquid want to do with the money and Big Boss's DNA? He wants to save his family. He wants to save the genome soldiers. So he really cares. So he stops sending people to die once they realize it's useless. Well, what's actually happening is the PS1's memory limitations. Yeah, they can only have so many enemies respawn. And then the other 2... So the one guy that kept coming after me was a guy from here. Normally patrols here, right? And then the other 2 guys during alerts, they're kind of guarding the exits. So this guy over here and this guy down here is actually the guy from up here, who during an alert, he comes down the stairs to guard them. And the third guy, we killed all of the copies of the third guy. That's why they're not sending anybody else. As soon as I lose this alert, I bet this guy will go up the stairs again. There's nobody up there right now. It's gotta be him. Oh yeah, just believe that Liquid wants to save his family. Yeah, it is him. It's like one of the guards are assigned to chase you during an alert, no matter where you get an alert, and then the others are guarding certain key spots. And the only way you'll ever get two of those guys after you is if you go there, or if you get in their way when they're getting there. Okay, that still doesn't help me too much because I wanted to mess with the footprints, but the guy who's around the snow is dead. But we can lure this guy in there, maybe. With this highly developed sense of hearing. And if you make noise twice, it's probably not gonna register.
What was that noise?
But if you do it twice, you start running. Alright, you're coming with me on a little trip on the snow. The footprints do disappear pretty quickly, but let's see.
What was that noise?
Here it comes. Oh, come on, he didn't notice the footprints?
What was that noise?
This guy's only 179 IQ.
What was that noise?
Could it be that only the guy who's around here is programmed to notice footprints? Nah. Actually, that might be the case. I didn't know that.
What was that noise?
It's not all of them. That's weird. Why is he not? That's weird. I guess each soldier who's supposed to be near where footprints can be has to manually be programmed to notice them. Wow, I actually just learned something new. That's crazy. That's weird. I refuse to believe that. So you can just lure the other guy to play with him in the snow? I'm trying to think where else we could test it. So it's like an added feature that they have to add manually to each soldier who's most likely to be next to the footprints. Nah. Really? Fuck it, I don't know how else to test it. Like, we could get an alert and die because this guy is chasing my ass right now. Holy shit. Because he's really going for the alert, for the exit. So this should make the guy respawn now. There's no way that the guy there doesn't notice it. That'd be weird. I think I just learned something new myself. Okay, so it's that guy. And then, okay, one little hit away from dying here. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Shit, I don't want to kill him again. I need him alive for the footprints. Shit. There he goes. So only this guy notices the footprints?
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
There you go. So, I guess that's how it works. It's like an added thing to this guy, and only this guy. But you see, they're not completely stupid when they're following your footprints. They do turn around every once in a while, just to check their back. But if you want to ambush them, you have to time it correctly. They're not completely stupid about it. They do turn around. Nice. That's true, AJ. I always say the lasers are the only part because technically, if you hear a camera go off before the alert, I guess you could save. And it's much easier to avoid the cameras. But yeah, technically, the lasers are instant. The camera is not quite, because you can hear them going click and then alert. But it's true that if you get an alert in there while you're trying to input the PAL key, you're screwed. Another place where you can leave footprints, I mean, you can leave them on snow, but somewhere that they will actually notice? Where is there soldiers in snow again? Yeah, I can't think of any place, actually. The heliport is like kind of like the tech demo, I guess. Anyway, we should probably put an end to this guy's suffering. Damn it, I missed. Missed again. God damn it. I fucked up. But wait, here's the guy who they would send after me. I don't really have to worry about anyone else right now. He scored hard with 109 months. That's over 9 years. Holy shit, thanks. Man, I think I just learned something new. Only this guy notices. And if there's nowhere else with soldiers and snow, does that mean that he's literally the only guy in the whole game programmed to notice footprints? I mean, there's that guy in the VR mission for it, but clearly that guy's also programmed for it. Oh, god damn it. Anyway, let's leave now, because it's getting messy now. Although I could use another ration, so there you go. If we're lucky. In the puddles, you mean, Mr. Man? I don't know if I recall your wet footprints ever being noticed. The ones in the snow, yes, but the one from the water puddles? I guess... Oh, yeah, you're right. So all those guys in the dock and this guy in the heliport have to have that extra programming to them, I guess. Yeah, I forgot because it's been a while, but it does happen now that I think about it, yeah. Well, either way, my point was enemies should notice footprints. You should leave footprints. So, you know where I'm going with this, right? Let's just leave it at that. Alright, so now we're actually gonna go both ways. I'm gonna go get the extra scene about since we didn't pick up the SOCOM here, we're gonna get an extra dialogue between two soldiers.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That hind will be coming back soon.
Maybe we just ran into some weird issue with that one particular guy. I was trying to, get to notice the footprints. I don't know. I guess we would have to test it with the other guy upstairs, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's okay, because we do have to go back there anyway. So this would normally be a dead end. And once you learn that it's a dead end, why would you ever come here, right? But if you do come here without having picked up the gun... Zine.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put it in order to have it repaired.
So since we don't have the gun, we get a little hint on where we can find the gun now. And this is really the main big thing you get if you don't pick up the SOCOM and the heliport. They tell you the lore about the one door that's always open in the armory. That's why it's open, and that's where you can find it now. And the game's kind of punishing you for it, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to get in the armory now. Anyway, since we have mice here as well, let's get the call. But then we're going back outside.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here.
Who the fuck is this
Thought
guy?
I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Master, I'm more interested about how your arm and leg grew back. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna do something that we're not really supposed to do. Because there's a camera looking down here. And a guy as well. As soon as I step out, we're gonna get an alert, but I'll deal with it. But if we go back this way, we can see a couple things. Excuse me. We can see that for one thing, the gun's gone. This guy's he's either gonna grenade me or yep. Thanks for the iframes, I guess. Alright, we'll go back to sleep. Oh shit, he's gonna hear this. Nope. Okay, cool. There's my ration back. So now that we heard that the gun is in the B2 floor, it's gone from here. If you miss it here, you don't get another chance. I remember in the demo, once you go back, the Nikita would spawn here. If you go and then come back to the heliport, you would get Nikita instantly. And I think I actually tried doing that in the full game once I finally got it. Because all I had was the demo for a long time. And I was disappointed that you can't get it right now. But then the demo was just there to show it off, I guess, because there was nothing to do with it. And then the they both have a second part to them if you have at least one alert, which we do. So we got both parts of the one below, and now we're gonna get both parts of the one above here. Uh-oh. Little F for our frames. Press F for frames. That's why they call it F, because frames. Right? Right? This guy, he pretends to go back, but then he looks back again. And now we can go. Game's really generous with rations today. Okay. Hold on. I said I would do more mailing calls.
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naughts had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
If we had the radar, we would get... Maybe she still do it. The call about why the radar doesn't work when you're crawling an event here. Might still do it. But we didn't get the radar explanation call. Because there is no radar.
Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
I guess not. That makes sense.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
This can be really confusing the first time you hear it, because if you went through the heliport and made a mess, you could have easily have killed 3 people as well. And then it's a little bit of translation, localization issue there. When they say stealth, they mean stealth camo, not actually being stealthy. But you don't know that the first time you're playing, right? So it's like, what? Are they talking about me? Or no, there is an intruder besides me? Or it could also be funny because if you get caught, actually the only way you can get that conversation there is if you have at least one alert. So if Snake says, wait, stealth? That excludes me. Does he know that he fucked up? Does he know that he's not being stealthy? Wait, there's another intruder who is stealthy. That's definitely not me. That's funny. But what they're talking about is stealth camo and the ninja there. Nish himself, thanks for 41 months. And Ice Falls with a 61. Thank you. Very important call here.
Press the action button to drop down.
Stealthy, that's not me. Alright. We're gonna look, but not pick up the gun here. I'm gonna do something a little messy this time.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
So if you don't get the gun in the truck, the heliport, it will be here, overriding the thermal goggles, which we can't get for now. But since I'm really stubborn, I'm not gonna get the gun here either. Going by what the hint tells you, because I guess they assume if you get that conversation, you're below, so you wouldn't be looking up here. So you would be going to B2 instead. Oh yeah, let's do the floor call here.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it. I can't do it. Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
The reason the snake says, I can't do it, is because all you can do in MGS1 is run. There is no walking animation or walking controls. So that's why he says that. And then, yeah, you can crawl, but that's slow. There's actually a couple things you can do. If you only lightly tap the direction, like this, the animation won't be complete, so we won't actually make noise on the floor. But the best way to go about it is to have a weapon equipped, and then you can go full speed, equip and unequip the weapon repeatedly, and that also cancels your walking animation. It looks a little silly, but this way we're completely silent. Not that it really matters here, because right now there's not even anybody who can hear this floor making noise. But later when we come back, there will be a guy up here, so I guess that's when it starts mattering. Okay, now I don't know what's going on down here. Okay, we should be okay. I guess maybe up here when that guy is nearby, he can hear it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's take a look. No, they're both here. I think this guy looks to the left for a second. Yep. Maybe. No, he just goes right. Later their patterns change. And the tank leaves. Why am I bothering this guy right now? Oh well. It's actually really crucial that I don't get an alert in this area for now, because there's one guy who is asleep behind one of these doors. And if I get an alert, he will wake up and he will stay awake forever, meaning that we won't be able to get the call about them sleeping. So I just kind of want to be careful. The elevator is RNG, how long it takes, unless you press the button twice. But sometimes the elevator really fucking fools you, it takes forever, and then you might as well just press the button twice. But that also takes extra time, so like, if you want a perfect world record speedrun strategy, you gotta get the perfect RNG on the elevator every time. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, there he is. Okay. But Kojima made it so that if you press it twice, the elevator appears instantly. Because he said that's what people do in real life. When you're getting impatient, you just press the button over and over, right? So in this game, it actually works. If you press it twice, it will always be there. Okay, so this is where the game kind of punishes you for not picking up the gun and missing it. Because you're not really supposed to be in here. But now that we are, there's actually enemies. And they're a little tougher enemies. These are assholes. These are the heavy armor enemies. Which, where are you? Come on. If we had a gun, we could see that these guys take more hits to die. They take 4 hits instead of normally it's 3. The light armor guy take 2 hits, like the guys in the tank hangar. Actually, we never really talk about how there's, if we go to the manual, there's different kinds of enemies, and we never really talk about it, but there's definitely somewhere where all the good artwork is in the manual. Come on, where the fuck is it? It's somewhere. Okay, here we go, here we go. There we go. These guys. So you have the NBC and the Arctic Warfare guys, they take 3 hits to die. And the light infantry takes 2 hits to die. Those are the guys in the tank hangar. And then the heavy armor guys, which are the guys in this area, they take 4 hits to die. It's a little something that we don't really talk about usually. Is it worth playing Integral? Oh yeah. There's lots of good extra stuff in there. But I wouldn't advise it unless you're already familiar with the game, because although you can change the language, the item descriptions stay in Japanese in Integral, so this is the door that they were talking about. Hold on, maybe I should probably clear this area first before we start looking everywhere. This guy, it doesn't matter when you're snapping their necks, but actually it would have been nice if they took more humps to snap their necks. We're really generous today with the rations. I think that's probably the only 2 guys in here. One we killed during the alert. This guy here. So we should be clear now. Okay, cool. So the armory is mostly useless right now. In fact, we're not even supposed to be here. But if we look around, all these doors have security level and also the name of the weapon that's stored inside. So we'll be back here much later for the PSG-1. And then here we can see the C4 level 1 door. This is actually a Nikita room, which we usually don't get into, but you could technically come all the way back here to pick up the Nikita instead of picking it up on the B1 floor, the next building, but there's no real reason to. And then the FAMAS room in here, and then this is the grenade room, and this is the door that they were talking about, which is always open because it's broken, but if it was closed, we could probably see that it says SOCOM on it, because this is a SOCOM room, and another place where we can pick it up. And this time, I am going to pick it up here, because it's not really worth getting that extra call about it. Not picking up the gun is just for the conversation with the 2 guys. Anyway, and now we can... That's even makes what Meryl says more canon, because Meryl says, "I found it in the armory. It was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this." So the SOCOM is supposed to be in the armory. Oh man, these straps here. There's actually a call about them.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles.
That actually reminds me, the whole reason we're picking up the gun now is to get the thermal goggles, so it's gonna be a little messy, especially since I don't want to get any alerts in here. But I'm gonna try and make my way there. The trapdoors are hot, yes. Maybe they just look good. Let's see.
Who's that?
Of course. So now that we got an alert, I'm gonna save.
What's up, Snake?
So here's how it works. Once you save, the game saves everything up to the checkpoint. So nothing after the checkpoint matters.
Snake, in China, they say you must cross the river.
Oh, come on, Mailing, you already said that one. Here we're gonna commit Sudoku. 2 hits. And if I were to just continue right now, the guy behind the door would be awake and we would miss out on the call about it. But if I exit and reload, then the game will put me back at that checkpoint when the elevator door first opens. Damn, we should probably look at those mission logs too. I think we're good now. But I'm actually not 100% sure because that guy waking up there is a pretty permanent thing, but I think the save probably does it. Well, I guess we'll find out once we have the card. Open the door. Oh, there he is again. Okay, so I'm actually interested in going up here. Now that we've picked up the gun, for now the door is open. If you go too far into the game, the door won't be open anymore, and it's a level 4 door, which means it will be too late to show the detail I want to show. Okay, now that we have the gun, the thermal goggles spawned. Perfect. Just doing things a little differently this time. Okay, now we should do some Stasha calls.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
The tiniest tip of the iceberg explanation of the Merc 23 there. Oh well. Okay, I don't know what's going on down here now. This guy is over there. I don't know if it's
Meryl.
Oh shit. Somebody just used 500 bits to kill Meryl. Anonymously too at that. Thank you. Let me add that. Kill is at 38 and is now at 43. Thank you. I don't know if it's because it's early in the game or we just got good RNG that I just kept getting a bunch of rations by killing these guys. But the game is usually pretty generous if you do it. I think if you kill them without an alert going on, it's kind of like your reward for it. Where the hell is this guy? I'm stressing so much because I don't want to miss that ball. There he is. Oh, you fucking asshole! He turns around there. No. Fuck, man. What an ass. He is an asshole. He doesn't just go around the tank like the other guy does. He turns around for a second. Yes, there's a Mark 23. That's what the SOCOM pistol is. It's just a translation thing that they call it the SOCOM. Like the Snake found the entirety of a Special Operations Command in his pocket. No, it's maybe the SOCOM pistol that the Mark 23 made for SOCOM. They kind of adjust that a little bit more in MGS2 and then even more in 4 as well. Oh man, that was fucking ridiculous. Now we gotta get those thermal goggles again. I mean, Nastasha already mentions it here. And then MGS2, the call is a little more detailed. And then MGS4 is just straight up called the Mark 23. It's not called the SOCOM anymore. I hate that guy. That guy on the right, he's such an asshole. Alright, let's get away from him. I think the save still... the save is still before the guy woke up, so we should be okay. Where are you? He should be there, right? There he is. You know, this guy turns around all over the place. He doesn't just go in this perfect circle like the other guy. I don't trust him. There we go. I wonder if we can hear the other guy snoring. He's behind his door, but... probably not. Alright, I can go get the thermal goggles and peas. I knew that would be messy. Time to get caught by camera now. Okay. Well, that kind of sucked. Fuck it. Let's just do it again.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
SOCOM pistol just gets shortened to SOCOM and sounds like Snake has the entirety of the Special Operation Command's unit in his pants now. And now we're clear, at least down here.
And who is this Solidus?
Is it a bag of crabs? Nope.
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Maybe it is bag of crabs. Just anonymously.
You caught Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Hey, we just got 11 back, so email the writer for saving Meryl. P.S. Hello, thank you. Good to see you, man. Long time viewer. And I still think I'm messing up your name in some way to this day, but thank you so much for the 11 bucks. Where are we going? I guess we're going here. Beast Vision, who was backseating earlier, we saw for 26 months. Thank you. But I'll forgive you, but I won't forget. So here, if we had the radar, we'd be getting a call from Mei Ling telling us to look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. But since we don't have it, we can also look this way. And the story goes that the wall is too thick and he can't hear us knocking. Same thing. You might think that it's a setup because clearly, you know, that's Decoy Octopus, but same thing happens with Otacon. When you first get to his floor, you can see him the same way, and the wall is too thick the same way. You can't knock to get his attention. Didn't we pick up something else? The thermal goggles. Yes.
Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
There's kind of a couple spoilers in this call, actually. She mentions the stealth camo and she mentions the claymores. Holy shit. Claymores? What claymores? Do you know something I don't, Nastasha? I mean, it's true, but you can see them, but we shouldn't even know about them yet.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
What action button by the ladder? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't see any buttons here. But, okay. Let's see. So we're gonna have to do this a couple times.
What's up, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
Oh, she winked at the end of that call. Nice. I forgot about that. So we're going straight for Johnny on the toilet.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built alright.
So if we look at the developer commentary in the integral version, Johnny is not actually supposed to be taking a shit here. He's just supposed to be slacking off. He's just being lazy on the toilet. Which is not entirely sure or not entirely clear to me why, when there's perfectly good chairs outside. He could just sit there, but he's sitting on the toilet instead. Oh, we already have the ammo, that's right. Maybe that's his office. I don't know. He missed the smell. See, that's the toilet right there. That's the restroom. And there's his desk out here. So why would you sit on the toilet? All those maggots on the floor too. Yeah, but it's because at school you have nowhere else to really be other than class. Or even I don't know, an office job. But it's not like anybody is watching it. I don't know, maybe.
Is that a woman? Not.
So something's going on here. Meryl's doing sit-ups on her bed. So now, if we go all the way outside here. Which is a little tedious to do because you gotta crawl your ass all the way out each time. If you bought the Legacy Collection and you have a download code for MGS1 and VR missions, but if you bought it from a different region than your PSN account, you have to make a PSN account for that region. Which you should anyway, because, like, I don't know, like, European descent accounts are kind of useless. So now, Meryl's doing something else. She's doing one-handed push-ups. Let's go back outside. Also, if you buy a used Legacy collection, there's a possibility that the code has already been used by the person who had it. Or lost, you know. So, it just kind of sucks. But worst case, it's like, what, $5 or $10 on the PSN store. Eh. You found a tiny mistake, hey Sticky? Okay. Don't tell me it's a stun grenades call or something. Ruminator, thanks for the 29 months. Okay, so now she'll be doing something else. She'll be doing some stretching. Oh god, a whole YouTube link, H-Sicky. What is it? Knife mistake? Holy shit, turn down your brightness on your capture. Oh, there's no CQC on the icon. Oh, it's not like you can even... It's not a mistake. It's because the boss hasn't even told you about CQC before you pick up the backpack. Snake goes in not even remembering about CQC. It's after you get the backpack, the boss tells you, look, you should use CQC. And that's when CQC is introduced. It's actually a tiny, accurate detail. It's not a mistake at all. They don't even talk about CQC until you get the backpack and the boss tells you about it. So there's no CQC icon on it. It's a good catch though. It's not a mistake. It's a detail. I should point that out when we do it. It's a good catch. Hey, we got a $20 donation from Illinois. Thank you. God, I hated those cards. Bro ending. Thank you. It's not a bug, it's a feature. No, it actually makes perfect sense. I never noticed myself, but that's probably why. Alright, so now that we went in and out 3 times, Meryl's gonna be doing sit-ups again. But there's a little something different about it. She forgot her soldier jeans. So now she'll be doing the same exercises with no pants. Really highlighting the theme of MGS1, which is jeans. Nah, let's go back outside. It's clearly the best exercise when her ass is up with no pants on. Yeah, don't buy Levi's or an anti-gun company. Fuck them. I don't know about Diesels, but buy Wrangler. I don't know. Levi is actually anti-soldier jeans. It'd be funny if Meryl actually stayed half naked for the cutscene, but no, she doesn't. She does that in the other cutscene, you know, when you find her in the restroom. So now we can see her granny panties. And I don't know if this grate is strategically placed to censor her ass cheeks or her ass crack. I don't know, but you can kind of see that it's very detailed in there. How can we look past the censorship? Come on. They clearly put a lot of work on that ass. Yeah, there's probably people who fap to this back in the day. Hell, there's probably people who are fapping to it right now. And watch everybody go, yeah, that's me. Deep at 6 for 33 months, thank you. Alright, Keratin X, sorry. You're gonna have to settle for other stretching though. So she goes through the same 3 exercises just with no pants on. So now, just for the sake of completion, I'm gonna go back outside. So that's gonna go through the next 3 exercises again, and then she's gonna have her pants on again. So actually going back outside now restores everything to the first time we get here. Commander Dolph. We're talking about genes and how Meryl forgot them. That's what you normally do, talk about genes.
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
That'll never not be funny. Especially for this mission. Yeah, now she's just back in her bed with her pants on. She found her jeans. Damn it, Colonel, how do I look in first person?
It looks like the chief is being held in a cell. Find some way to get in there. Hurry up and get him out.
Don't you hate it when you accidentally forgot to put on first person view?
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first person view mode.
Oh, that's why she lost her genes, because they're recessive genes. That would explain everything.
What's up,
Let's see, I do want to give Mei Ling some more love during this run, because we usually miss out on a lot of good save calls.
In my parents' homeland, they say, if there are more wolves, the people are eaten. If there are more people, the wolves are eaten. That means the side with the greater numbers is usually the winner. You're badly outnumbered, Snake. Try not to let them see you.
But the way that Mei Ling's save calls work is that they get unlocked in chunks at specific parts of the game story. So like after the ninja or after the hind. And then they repeat. So it can be confusing because she starts repeating shit, but then she has new shit after. And I'm not sure if it keeps the old ones as well and repeats them when you unlock the new ones. So that's why it's a little confusing, Mei Ling's calls. I'll just be calling her all the time.
Snake, the DARPA chief.
Okay. Alright, and then after this there will be a detail about toilet paper.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution...
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You don't.
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorist demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Oh shoot, Ruminator with a $10 donation. But nothing about the ending. Let me know if you want to put it towards one ending or the other. Thank you. If we use this camera angle, we can actually see Meryl walk across the doorway here. That's it. Thank you for the tier 2, 84 months. Thank you so much. Wanna be C with a 91, Colonel Cathcart with 90 months. Thank you guys. Look at that walk. Alright, we're gonna stop here for a while. Why does the DARPA chief have an index finger? Because of that one scene. Clearly, he's modeled differently. I mean, all the hands look a little different depending on what they're supposed to be doing. The funny one is Liquid. Liquid is just fists. His hands are just always fists. But there will be differences like this. Like, for example, Gray Fox's face is the only face that has like an eye on it. That has actual eyeballs. Because everybody else has like this blur pixels for eyes. But Gray Fox has an eye. You can see his missing eye, and then you can see like a, I don't know if it's a fake eye or a white eye or something. Because, you know, that's what you're supposed to notice when his mask is open. So yeah, he has a finger. It could also be because he's running low on toilet paper, but I'm not sure. Alright, so actually I'm gonna sit here. Like every important or unique dead body, the DARPA chief has his unique cinematic camera angles, which, okay, so it depends where you crouch and where you're looking. These are probably the absolute best they could do with PS1 graphics. Especially since Kojima had in mind to, at first they were going to use FMVs, but then they decided to make everything in-engine, in real-time cutscenes. I mean, the game still does have FMVs, but that's for real-life footage. For everything else, it's just the same graphics as the gameplay. Or cutscenes. Actually, that's the reason why this game couldn't be on N64, because in good old Nintendo tradition, they couldn't do FMVs on the N64. And also the cartridges, it would take like 10 cartridges, 12 cartridges, I guess, in terms of size. So there's some games that do that and they just look completely different. Like, I don't know, Siphon Filter comes to mind as close enough to Metal Gear, but it's just a stark contrast between the cutscenes and the game. So I'm actually really happy with, and they kept that tradition for the rest of the series pretty much. And yeah, it looks consistent. And then for real life stuff, they use FMVs, but that's fine. Speaking of which, mixing real life stuff and game stuff, that's Nastasia's calls.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet.
Bugs.
That would explain everything.
I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
It's nice to see the Kiefer and the Christmas tree made up after that.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me.
I wonder what Rex's max speed is supposed to be, like if it's running at full speed. Peace Walker was 25 miles, but that was in the 70s. We don't really have any record of how fast they could go. Because, like, comparing it to a fucking fighter jet, like, I don't know. You think it'd be a little faster? I don't know. Airbomb, thanks for the 55 months. Again, yeah, I don't know. Twitch math, dude. Thank you.
The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
Well, it's just a railgun, but the big deal about it is kind of the legs, you know? So, I guess if it's undetectable, maybe they don't care how slow it is. It's kind of a trade-off. MGS4, God, let's not use MGS4 for reference, but you kind of have to slide to go somewhat fast. Has Ruminator ever mentioned where he wants to put his $10 in the donation war? I didn't catch it in the chat. Maybe not.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
You do realize that Nastasha's Ukrainian, right? Come on, man. She's not Russian. So, I guess her background call doesn't happen for a while, but not a difficult question. Meryl's still waiting, like, what the fuck is taking him so long? So that actually wasn't a call related to what just happened. That's one of her generic calls.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second-floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Tough titties, Snake. Rescue target died.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
We're good. Also, this must have confused people because the DARPA chief was not a target of Foxhound. So, like, I don't know. And this is probably also Liquid realizing that Foxhound is happening. Like, oh shit, it's real.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the second-floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Yeah, you can maybe hear a little bit of, I don't know, in his voice. It's just, he's a little insecure, or he's kind of like slowly realizing that, oh shit, Foxhound is happening. Fucking Octopus died. And then everybody else should have been confused. What the fuck, the DARPA chief wasn't a target. So this, if we could see like what's going on behind the scenes, it would be pretty interesting. All right, let's do this. We're not doing the version with the different music and without the gun, but that's fine.
Don't move!
So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
For all the pixels in this game, you can see the safety on the FAMAS.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Let's see. Strangely enough, Nastasha's not answering right now. Or Master. They must be on the toilet.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Oh, you can't do zero kills anyway in MGS1. So this call with Campbell changes depending whether you have a weapon or not. And if you get all the way here without a weapon, he will say, try to use an enemy's fallen weapon. Which is weird, because that's not a mechanic in MGS1, like picking up enemy weapons. But this is also where maybe we would find the SOCOM. If you don't pick it up anywhere else, you would be forced to pick it up here. So maybe it's implied that, who knows, maybe it was Johnny's gun. And that's what he's referring to. An enemy's fallen weapon. But since there's so many other places where you can pick it up, it's not... It's kind of unusual to get here without it.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Hi Bjorn, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It feels good to actually be able to shoot people instead of having to wait for Meryl to do it. For once. I don't care about the extra kills. And these guys take 5 hits to die on extreme. Which is a subtle difference, but it's significant. Well, I just stare at each other for a second there. Hold on, let me just eat the sandwich off the floor real quick. And then take a grenade to the face, no problem. Meryl is built for that. See, the last hit, sometimes Meryl doesn't quite kill them. That's annoying if you're trying to avoid these kills.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
This is important.
Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind. Now we'll never get that detonation code. Boss, I have a good idea.
This is the only time you see Mantis with the Foxhound trench coat in the game, I think. If you look in the artwork, they all have that trench coat, and it's the same one that Spoilers Big Boss wears at the end of MGS4.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
We really should play the fucking phone version of MGS4. How did they put Big Boss's speech on a phone at the end of MGS4, for example? I gotta get my hands on that shit. What is it called? Metal Gear Solid Touch, I think. Oh my god, that's... I don't understand. How did they put all those fucking cutscenes? It's just text. So just text and text and text. The fucking big boss is explaining bullshit. I don't know.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Right. It's called I'm Just Touch because it's iPhone and iPod thing. God, I don't know how you even go about getting your hands on that now. But it's so bad. It's just like an on rails shooter, fixed shooter, and then text and text and text and text for cutscenes. So, and they chose MGS4 of all games to turn into that, which has like 8 hours of cutscenes. So how the fuck did they turn all those cutscenes into text? I kind of want to see it. What is going on down there? Maybe there's some sort of like old iPhone emulator. I don't know. Or maybe it would actually have to get an old iPhone to do it. Anyway, for some reason Meryl decided to take Johnny's underwear, but that's only in the English and the Western versions. Because in the Japanese original version, Johnny has his underwear and there's no pixelated censorship here. But I'm not entirely sure why Meryl would need his underwear. And maybe it has something to do with the rating system for games in Japan, where they couldn't do this in Japan, but they could do it outside of Japan. So I guess this is Kojima's true vision. It was limited by a Japanese rating. But yeah, worry not, because if you're worried about the censorship, don't worry, because you zoom past it. If you look really closely, there you go. There's this darker circle around here and this line that goes up. I'm not entirely sure what. Oh, that's his asshole and his ass crack. They modeled Johnny's asshole and the ass crack that goes up. So, yeah. Kojima's vision. I can kind of see the side of his face here. I wonder if they use this as reference when they made his face in... Well, first they made artwork for his face in 3, I guess, with Grandpa Johnny showing his family photo, and then in 4, of course. There's probably more artwork there that I'm forgetting about right now. Alright, so this is actually one of the questions in the Ground Zeroes quiz at the end of the Deja Vu mission. How was Johnny's asshole censored in the international version? Because in Japanese he has his underwear, and the answer is pixelization. Adam Murad, thanks for the 27 months. Sneaky Lucky, thanks for the 60 months. Good to see you guys. So now that we looked thoroughly at Johnny's asshole, we can leave. No, it doesn't get any more in-depth than this. There's a whole bunch of calls that they're just general calls right now, but we can wait to do those. Where am I going? We're going to get the C4 now. Maybe we should leave that asshole on screen long enough for it to be the thumbnail. This is a new weapon, new call.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
Sufficiently far enough away, redundant. You know, in all the games with C4, they tell you that it doesn't go off if you shoot it, but in every game where there's C4, it does go off if you shoot it, except MGS1, of course. But that's not because they were accurate, it's because it has no hitbox. Like every game, they tell you, yeah, it's stable, it doesn't go off, but then you shoot it and it does go off. Anyway. Might be a little too late to do the call about this, but whatever. That's just Johnny's preferred way of passing out. You can see him do it again if you escape and the cell later in the game and knock him out a certain way. He will go down the same way, face down, ass up. There's even a mystery mission in VR that's based entirely on that, so you can identify him. Anyway, these two rooms to the side here are kind of extra. There's just ammo and stuff in there. Now that we have thermal goggles, we can see that the traps do light up because reasons, just to make the player aware, I guess. I don't think they're actually hotter than the rest. If anything, it should be like a draft or something. It should be colder. Okay. We can also get, with level 1 card, you can get grenades here. The grenade call is kind of disappointing. It's just pull the pin and it explodes in 5 seconds.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Like no mention of shrapnel, no mention of the spoon. That's okay. Yeah, you can cook grenades in MGS1. They will go off in your hand and kill you. I wonder if we can still get the call about looking for the wall if we already destroyed some.
Good. Looks like it worked. If
oh, there you
the
go.
DARPA chief said is true, President Baker should be up ahead. Hurry up and get him out of there.
I forgot about that. There's actually a call about destroying the wall once it works.
Good.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but the call where you're still looking for the wall, Naomi gives you advice to knock on the wall. Maybe it'll sound different too. Because it's hollow on the other side. It does sound different. And I'm gonna get some more C4 here. Run! So that we have one for the Ocelot boss fight. We're gonna do a little something here. We're gonna open up the way. And then we're gonna get the checkpoint back. So we don't have to destroy it again. Oh wait, I also need to hurt myself a little bit. Damn it, before the checkpoint. So I guess let's use the grenades. I think if I'm too close it will actually kill me, so we want to stay about that far so I only get half the damage. Perfect. And the reason that I damaged myself a little bit is so that Ocelot can kill me more easily. Because otherwise he has to reload if you're full health, and it kind of slows down the whole process. Because we are going to die to Ocelot's gunfire 5 times to get a different scene. But before we do that, actually, you can already see Baker in there. You wouldn't know normally, but if you do know that he's in there and carefully aim at him, we can already shoot him, and we can already hear Ocelot saying, "What are you aiming at?" "Oh, Dad, hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 102 months."
What are you aiming at?
What are you aiming at? Spoilers.
What are you aiming at?
And then if you shoot him too many times, clearly he's gonna die.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I think we got a slightly different game over this time. Rascal had to ruin it with Raiden. I didn't know there was a Raiden game over at MGS1, dude. Who the fuck is this guy? It's worth doing again because it's such a good thing. It's such a good piece of voice acting. We'll probably hear it again if I step on the tripwires or whatever. That's normally what happens if you trigger the C4 explosion. Because if you pay attention to the health bars, the only person who gets damaged in that explosion is Baker. So Baker's health bar goes to 0, and then you hear, "You idiot," that way, the same way. But in order for the other thing that I'm trying to get, the different dialogue to work, you actually have to die to Ocelot's gunfire, not kill Baker with the explosion. So we're gonna play this cutscene as normal, and then we're gonna die to his gunfire.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
He says it's more than enough to kill anything that moves, but he didn't count for iframes. If we were full health, he would have to reload. That's why I'm starting on half health, so he can die without him having to reload. Alright, so we're just gonna collect a few game overs from Ocelot's gunfire. Hobo, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Just to make sure I do this 5 times. I don't know, 5 rounds of 45 cold to an elephant's, I don't know, ear or eye could probably kill it. But yeah. I guess that was 2. Oh my god, this boss is so hard. I keep dying. That's 3.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Death number 4. And we'll do one more just to make sure. So this will do 2 things. It will change Ocelot's dialogue, and it will also change Mantis's dialogue later. Alright. Sorry guys, first time playing. Be patient. Alright, now we can play with him a little bit. Def Jam Killers, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chain. All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
So...
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Ooh.
Don't you want to
Let's let him talk.
I love the smell of corda. You know, that sulfury smell.
Shut the fuck up, Baker.
It'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute. Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Now please, I cannot hear Baker going ooh, ooh. No. Okay, now he's gone through all of his lines. All he says is, "Wait a minute." So yeah, you can dodge his bullets because in MGS1 and 2, when you sidestep, it actually shifts your whole hitbox and character model. Actually, in MGS1 it doesn't shift. No, that's a fucking mirror. Yeah, it does shift everything. In 3, it doesn't. Okay. Now we can do a couple other things. First, let's let him empty his gun again. You can also crouch for it. Let's get all the calls now. In MGS3, the sidestep is really OP actually, because it doesn't shift your character model, which means if you're around the corner and there's a guy looking at the corner, you can peek from the corner straight into this guy's face and shoot him in the face and they won't see you. You can't do that in 1 or 2.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently currently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
Shit, Bluey, you gonna gift a sub to everybody who complains about ads? Alright guys, just complain about ads and Bluey will gift you a sub. Nice.
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Koala, you are absolutely shameless. You're a mod, you're subbed, and you're #1 in gift subs, and you still ask for a sub. That's funny. Oh shit, the actual mad lad is actually doing it. Bluey is gifting subs to make me an OP1. Thank you. You guys should know that Bluey's subs are extremely cheap because of the currency where he lives. So like his subs like the equivalent of what? How much, Bluey, in dollars? Like nothing. It doesn't actually cost him $5 to gift a sub. That's why.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
It's an interesting thing that they mentioned there. The slower the muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. How about we just throw bullets at people, though? With my hands, though. I don't know. Not quite, but there's a balance there. But it's interesting that they mentioned the muzzle velocity being slower, because that's probably what's allowing Snake to dodge the bullets. Oh, really, Bluey? So your subs is just 90% off. Interesting. So it's like 50 cents for a sub. Well, guys, enjoy those cheap-ass subs from Bluey. Don't worry, I already thought of a money laundering scheme with him, and it's not viable, unfortunately. Because I also don't get the money for it, but at least you guys get no ads. Alright, let's do a couple things with Ocelot now that we've done all the calls. Well, since we're playing on Extreme, one of the things that I really like about MGS1 actually is when you increase the difficulty level, it's not just the damage, but a lot of the boss's AI and behavior and timing and speed and things changes. So for one thing, Ocelot runs much faster on Extreme. Get back here. And then he does his counterattack. When you hit him, dodge, and repeat. Hold on, I don't want to do too much damage yet, though. There's a couple other things you could do as well. I wonder how much damage the C4 will do if I time it right. But we can also stun him, and we get another line from him. See, if I throw a grenade in the general area in the middle here, it's just gonna set off the tripwires and the C4, so that's not a good idea. However, if you stick to the very corners, you could technically use explosions. So either a very well-timed grenade or C4, that's why I kept one C4. But for now, we can stun him, and he's gonna say, "I can't see!" And then when you do that, you're actually close enough to punch him, which does no damage, but is very satisfying. Oh shit. You can't really get that close on extreme, he's really fast. So... Ooh, asshole. Shut the fuck up. He does shut up for like a second when you hit him. And it does a little bit of damage to Baker when you punch him. Look at it. What are you aiming at? Maybe Ocelot's line is tied to the damage of one bullet. So if you do less damage in a bullet, his line also gets cut off when you hit Baker. Sometimes it doesn't though. What are you? Oh, hold on. Man, that was dangerous. Alright, let's try to C4. If I put it far enough from the middle, it should work, but then I gotta time it with him running past it. Go! Oh, nice. I got him. It didn't do that much damage though. Probably the same as a bullet. Alright. So now that we're gonna finish it, two things are gonna happen. Obviously he's not gonna say you're pretty good because we died 5 times. So he's gonna say something different. And when that happens and his hand gets cut off, he's not gonna say, "Oh, my hand." He's just gonna scream in pain. He's not gonna say, "My hand."
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What? Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I'm like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis' mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emerick, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emerick knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emerick?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Alright, Bluey, thanks for all the gift of subs. I guess you figure out that limit or whatever was going on. So, what Baker was talking about could get a little confusing because he says it could be it's on the back of the disc case, but it also gives us a disc. But this is not the disc he's talking about. This is not SCD. This is a middle disc, magnetic optical disc. So what he's actually talking about, if we look at the manual here, it also includes the front and back cover. We go all the way to the back here at the end. This is the back of the disc case, made for the American audience with all the cool looking shit in the game and Meryl's frequency. Well, they really went out of their way to put all the weird looking, unique looking, action packed stuff to be more appealing. Bluey and his 90% off subs. And we also got 11 months from I'm Kinky. Thank you.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emerick.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
Ah, of course, the CD case. Well, even if you don't have that, there's only like 200 frequencies in the game, so it doesn't take that long to try all of them. But yeah, we can't call Meryl yet from here.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Nastasha should have a bunch of calls
Snake,
now.
like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
This is Shoe Puff. Subscribe. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Glad you enjoyed the stream. The back of the package.
Just like Baker said, we are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means, if you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world, but after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country, and each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for.
Sure,
it means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
Imagine you're a kid Googling the terms in this game. Muff, deep throat.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
Yeah, I remember something like that too. If you're lost long enough, you try calling Campbell long enough, eventually Meryl's frequency shows up in your memory preset here. But I think that only happens on lower difficulties, because I wasn't able to recreate it on extreme. But yeah, that's another thing that can happen. I definitely recall it happening, just I haven't been able to recreate it.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
But it would make sense because Extreme is kind of a New Game Plus difficulty where you have to finish the game once. And then it unlocks, so if you're playing on Extreme, you already finished the game, so there would be no need to give you the frequency again, I guess. Maybe that's the logic behind it.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means lethal, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
You know what, Meryl does call you when you're in the tank hangar, but only if you call her first. And depending on where you are, if you call her in the same area, she will wait a little bit and then call you. But if you call her in the previous area and then change areas, she will call you and open the door instantly. But I don't think she ever calls you if you don't call her first.
After the START II Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of.
I think she might be running out of calls.
The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there. Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
ICBMs. No.
The theory of nuclear...
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. You know who also is on the base and we shouldn't be able to call right now? But uh-oh.
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, it smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there. People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Ah, of course, same thing. Soldier, gamer, yeah, same thing. No, it's not the real master at any point. The real master died a couple days before MGS1 even took place. So he's never actually in the game, technically. Let's kill this guy. And then the other guy went that way. slowly approach. Now we can take a look here. Now that we defeated our first boss, we get an increased ammo count, and if I was playing on lower difficulty, we'd be getting more rations as well. So everything spawned. An extra box here. Grenades. Ammo. And we don't really need it, but whatever. And then now that we have level 2, we can access the fam ass. Except there's some lasers in here.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Is there a codec in any of the games where someone tells you to try and predict how the devs made the game? Yes, actually. It's originally a call in Metal Gear 2 that like the real Kaz, the real Master Miller has in Metal Gear 2, and then it comes back in MGS1. It's a call that says something like, once you put yourself in the level designer's shoes, you will see more options open up to you, or something like that. Try to put your mind in the enemy commanders or the game developers or the level designer's shoes. Yeah, that's the thing in both those games. And pray tell, why do we have a French rifle on an Alaskan base?
Snake, that room is set with infrared.
That's all she talks about in here, even if we have the gun equipped.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Leave it to the French to make a rifle with a 3-round burst and a magazine capacity that's not divisible by 3. But the real reason that we have a French rifle in MGS1, actually, this is something that came up somewhat recently. The reason that we have the FAMAS, the SOCOM, and the PSG-1 is because back in the day, there weren't that many airsoft manufacturers. And the company in Japan, Tokyo Marui, that does the airsoft versions of these 3 guns specifically, those are the ones that made it into MGS1 because that's what they used as a reference to use airsoft guns. So that's what they had available. There was some talk about it being in the game because, you know, they're blocky, they're easier to make with PS1 polygon graphics, but the real reason is that that there weren't that many airsoft guns back then. And that's what they had as a reference. So, and I actually, we had somebody who used to work at Tokyo Marui in the chat some time ago talk about it. And it really makes a lot more sense, especially if you look at things like the making of MGS2, where you can see their offices, and they're like full of airsoft guns in there that they use for reference. And yeah, there wasn't Google Images or anything. Which kind of sucks because the configuration of the FAMAS and the SOCOM are in MGS1 are completely unattainable and impossible, unobtainium defined today. Well. You can't just make it more capacity. You know why the FAMAS is a 25 round magazine? Because that's the longest you can make a 5.56 magazine without curving it. The 20 rounders for like ARs are straight. 25 is stretching it, and any more than 25 would require actually curving the magazine because of the slant of the brass. So 25 is the limit that you can make it straight. Oh, look, the elevator's here. And they just wanted straight magazines, I guess. I think we can just go right now. We don't need to open the door right away. We can call Meryl in here. So now let's find out if that guy is asleep or not. I'm actually kind of curious. I'll be sad if he's not asleep. Perfect, he is asleep, so the same thing worked. There's a couple things about this guy here who is asleep. Standing up, of course. You might think that's silly, but there should be a call about it.
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
It's actually the exact opposite. When they yawn, they open their eyes for a split second. If we had the radar, we could see that his vision appears when he's yawning. So you really don't want to be in front of him when he's yawning. I'm not sure why the call says the exact opposite. But the other interesting thing is, not only these guys were trained to sleep standing up, but they also talk in their sleep. But this is one of the most obscure things in MGS1 that I'm not entirely sure how to trigger. But something about standing close to him, and see, right now he would see me if I was in front of him. He's yawning, and then he goes back to sleep. I think last time we figured out it has to do with how close you are, so you have to stand really... Fuck. I think I was too close to him. He was about to turn around because I touched him there. No, go back to sleep. That's why it's a little dangerous to stay too close to them. But if you are really close to them and looking first person, these guys will talk in their sleep. And they're dreaming about something. They're probably dreaming about finding an intruder or something. Because what they say in their sleep is the same thing that they say when they spot you. Who's that? Let's see what it takes to trigger it. Trying to get a little bit closer. Come on. It's really, really hard to do. You're telling me to get closer to this? Oh shit! He woke up again. Go back to sleep. I don't know. Viewer, I might have to. Shit. He woke up again. He's gonna get stunned at this rate. Shit. That really is too close? Do they think they're being touched or something? And if I get an alert, this guy's gonna wake up and never go back to sleep, so it's kind of delicate. Maybe to the side. Here we go.
Who's that?
When you're this close, you can hear them say it in their sleep. Who's that? Which is what they say when they alert, when they find you. So he's dreaming about finding Snake right now, I guess.
Who's that?
It really is just a matter of distance, I think, and first person.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Yeah, it's kind of scary if you don't know what's gonna happen. Oh shit! See, now that he actually spotted me, he said it again. Who's that? Shit. It's kind of a shitty situation now because he's not the guy sent after the alert. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I'm dead. See that bullet? I should have killed him too. Oh well. Now that I got an alert and a continue, if we go back there, he's actually gonna be awake. That's why it's kind of delicate. You can't do it anymore now. He's a... Oh, what the fuck? Never mind. I guess it's if we go somewhere else after an alert, he will be awake. Okay, then never mind. Maybe do one more for the road. Ah, fuck it. It's so specific. Come on, that really looked like it was close enough, though. I don't know. Fuck it, just kill him. And now that we picked up the suppressor, I kind of needed that. Thank you. No, I hadn't mind. You asked me before. There's a crazy little detail that's unique to MGS1, because in all the other games the suppressors are completely silent. They never notice. But in MGS1, if you're close enough, even with the suppressor equipped, they will notice the gunshots. So if I'm really close to this guy... Oh shit. I didn't mean to actually hit him. Shit. The auto aim did me dirty there. God damn it. Yeah, go back. Ah, that was messy. I mean, you could kind of see it. You could kind of see it already because of the exclamation point on his head. He goes back here. He's kind of annoying. And I'm gonna get to an alert again. Doing this. Maybe we'll get another ration from him. Okay, so if I just fire really close to him, see, he can hear it. So you have to be really close, but it does work in MGS1 where they notice your gunshots even with a suppressor if you're really close. There's that guy upstairs now. Ooh, almost stepped in front of him. But like here... Yeah, you noticed that. Oh, look at him. Okay. It's crazy that it does this in MGS1 and not in any of the other games. Hey, give me a ration, please. What an asshole. We kind of do need a ration because of the next Easter egg with the tank. So I'm just gonna Oh, wait. We gotta go back anyway. Okay. So we might as well call Meryl once... fuck it. Let me just reload this area real quick. This guy's definitely awake now. Yeah. He's just staring at the wall though, so it doesn't make much difference. He just walks around a little bit. Damn it, I don't need ammo. I was always under the impression that the game rewards you a little better if you kill them barehanded. And of course it has to be outside of an alert. Maybe it's more likely to get a ration if you don't use a weapon. Shit. I failed trying to tap square. God damn it. That's very specific the way you gotta grab people and I'm just one. Damn it. Oh well, that's okay. We can call Meryl for now because there's another call if we change areas.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emerick?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright, so now we would actually have to wait a little bit since we're in the same area. But if we go back here, takes a while. We gotta go all the way back to the heliport for a second. And when Snake says the reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid there's a follow-up to that. Because I don't know where to go, I'm lost. Meryl will talk shit if you're lost. But we actually need to trigger the next area for that to count. Oh,
Snake,
no way.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
No way, you're in the vent.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't
I
be
forgot.
for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
So since we're technically still in the same area in the tank hangar, we actually took long enough that the time passed and she opened the door. I've never actually done it this way before. Man, it was just very close. Just a couple, literally one step crawl away from being in the next area. That's interesting. Colonel Cathcart with a $5 donation. April 1st is just around the corner. Ugh. Whatever do you mean? $5 to save Meryl. Thank you. Okay, now that we're in the wrong area, Meryl will talk shit.
Snake, where are you going? The Warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Meryl contacted you, didn't she? Go through the cargo door.
Yeah, she's a bitch.
The hangar. Head for the Warhead storage building.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
Now he has all of his cold environment outside calls. I don't know if it's happened yet, but at one point this camera here gets removed. Okay, yeah, it's not there anymore. Just so you can come back this way. But while we're here, we might as well try to get the ration. Because we need to get hit by the tank at least once to do a little something. Oh, nice. That was easy. Oh shit. Third account number 6 Bane. Redeem ammo to 0. Sure, why not? I don't particularly need this ammo anyway. M1 gives you way too much ammo. But why not? Wait, it's not third, it's try hard account. Yes, Commander Dolph, that was me. How did you know? That'd be a pain in the ass to do when you have like 300, 500 rounds. Yeah, even in big boss runs, you don't use guns much in M1. But those redeems don't work for big boss runs because they would really screw me up in the other games. In M1, you can't actually get 0 kills, so the requirement for big boss codename is less than 25 kills. Okay, now we're actually gonna make another stop here. Wish I knew where this guy is. Okay, he's probably behind me. And there it is. The one and only.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
So he only mentions Zanzibar there, and the Snake has to add save my skin out of heaven too, because the real Master Miller is only in Metal Gear 2, which is Zanzibar, or Zanzibar land. So I guess Liquid did his studies, his homework. Unlike Ground Zeroes, where in Ground Zeroes, if you look at the Metal Gear 1 logo, you get a fucking quote from Miller that never existed, because Miller was never in Metal Gear 1. And then there's a call with Nastasia, which is a little different.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Goes into an accurate description of how boxes are made and used. But then, could Snake be too ashamed to admit what he actually uses the box for to Nastasia? Never mind, no big deal. Lucy Moose, thanks for the 18 months. Oh, there's one more box call.
Snake, if you walk on that floor normally, it'll make a lot of noise and the enemy will hear you. Try crawling.
Okay, but that's all she talks about right now because we're on the floor, I guess. Captain Laserpants with 10 months. Oh, it's Colonel Cathcart gifting sub. Thank you.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
Campbell telling little Meryl about the man hiding in the cardboard box. She thought it was bullshit. Oh, that's what this guy is now. That's a little annoying because he does turn. What's up? They can't see up, so that's okay. Let's see if by chance maybe get another ration here. Don't really need it, but it would be nice. Nope. Oh well. Now 3 million warnings about the lasers.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
So we could use the cigarettes or we could use the thermal goggles. Either way, your depth perception. Especially with the thermal goggles interface, like, what's going on? And the speed of these lasers is also influenced by the difficulty level. So they will be much faster on extreme. Especially there's one that's crazy fast, might be this one. Okay, so I'm just gonna get this checkpoint for a second and then show what happens when you do trigger the lasers, because there's something funny to it as well. It's one of the few areas where you can fuck up instantly in MGS1. You don't even have a chance to save and reload. You're just dead. If you trigger the laser, you're dead instantly. But you get to watch Snake die slowly in agony. If I trigger the laser, you get sealed in, then the gas comes in, and now there's nothing you can do. And what's funny to me is, if you try calling people now, nobody gives a shit. nobody picks up. It's like, whatever, he's dead. Too late. Nobody gives a shit anymore. But then when you do die from the gas, guess what happens? In the game over screen. They call you. Fuck off, I was just trying to call you. Oh, now you want to talk to me. Okay. Yeah, they picked the wrong time to go to lunch. Like, now that Snake's dead, they want to call him. Okay. Alright, why don't we do the cold environment calls here with Master. Holy shit, $100 from Blue Sea Moose to save Meryl. Love this game. Thanks for keeping the memories alive. That's what we do here, man. Thank you so much for your generosity. And saving Meryl. Holy shit. Whoa. That's a chunky chat donation. Thank you. And now that we're outside, we'll have all the environmental calls, such as don't eat the yellow snow.
When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Is this some Snake or maybe even Kojima lore? Snake wears a bandana because Kojima doesn't like hats or something? I don't know. Snake doesn't like hats.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
What? This is why true gamers never take baths. As Master says, gaming after a bath should be avoided.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
But don't do it with yellow snow. That's the real advice there.
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff
Liquids?
causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
Cold liquids?
In cold like this, over 7...
Okay, he's repeating stuff now. Did you find something with... Yep.
No cold food.
A chicken hat. Alright, now we got some deep throat action.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Who should we ask? Quick, Mei Ling, what do you know about Deep Throat?
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base. Be careful, Snake.
If you go north from there, you should come to the warhead storage building.
Dr. Emerick is probably being held there.
You've got to save him and find out how to destroy Metal Gear.
I guess I don't care anymore because I called Mei Ling already.
That area is mined? If you only had a mine detector. After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
There's no radar though, so even if we had the mine detector, it wouldn't do any good. In fact, the mine detector's description changes on hard and extreme to basically say, this is useless on hard and extreme. But we can use the thermal goggles, pick up the claymores.
If you only had a mine detector.
What? That's all she talks about now. Okay, how about go back here for a second. What's a radar? I know, right?
A Snake, that room.
Oh, of course, that's what she talks about here. So yeah, we're kind of screwed out of the claymore call right now. We'll do it after the tank. I thought maybe if I'm just here. Come on.
Those are claymore
There you go.
mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
That's the fictional part about the claymores in Metal Gear. That they have motion detectors and stealth camo, and I'm just 2 in 1. Interestingly enough, they dropped that for MGS4 and didn't have it at all in MGS3. The claymores in MGS4, you can see them, right? Yeah, you can definitely see them in 4. 1 and 2 to have stealth camo on top of the motion detectors. But yeah, the real life ones are boring and just have a tripwire. Okay, so now we're gonna do a little something with the tank. Yeah, they have claymores in 3, but they don't have a stealth camo. So they didn't have the stealth camo in 3, that's what I meant. Although you could get it as an item, it wasn't part of the story or anything like it is in 1. And in 2, it's not really, well, at the very beginning, but that's it. But it's not really part of the story as much as it is in 1. Okay, so now we're gonna do a few things with the tank.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You
should crawl on the ground like the snake you are.
Giant and shaven. There he is.
Come, let's fight.
Thanks for the 59 months. Follower 1, thanks for gifting a sub to Tom Pington also. So, Raven will mock you in different way depending on which hit actually lands on Snake. So, if you just wait behind this rock here and wait for the 7th shell, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we let the 7th one hit me. That's why we need to ration. We can see his reaction. Weird flex, but okay. And you only get one of these scenes, I think, each time the boss fight starts. So now, if you want to see the other scenes, I gotta die. Sir Magneto, thank you for the 57 months. Oh, he fucking flexes on you. I think there's a total of 3 different things that he does. The flex thing is reserved for number 7. I think there's something for number 3. And then anything else between 1 and 7 that's not 3 or 7 is something else, just him laughing. There's one where he completely loses his shit laughing though. I think is it number 3? I'll just see what number 3 does. 2. Nice. Nah, this is the default laughing one. It's not that bad. I'm trying to remember which one it is where he loses his shit. You can't get to where the tank spawns to place claymores there, because as soon as you walk forward, the boss fight will begin. And even if you could, it would probably disappear anyway. That's usually what happens. Shit, I don't remember which one it is. Is it maybe 6? Oh, if you die too many times here, you get backseated by Nastash telling you how to get close to it.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
Shit, Nastash, you made me lose count. This was number 1, right? Let's see if it's number 6. Yep, it is. He completely loses his shit after at the 6th one. Oh shit, I missed. Yay! And then after that, it just repeats. Yeah, so it's the normal laugh, the laugh where he loses his shit, and then the flexing. Those are the 3 animations he does. Okay, now we can actually try to take him down. And the tank is actually one of the craziest, most RNG heavy bosses on Extreme. Like, anything can happen. There's Nastasia backseating again. Tells you how to get close. And then when you do get close, the call changes. It's just kind of nice.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
Shit, my mic was muted. So yes, we're gonna do ammo to 0. I will respect that since somebody redeemed it. But that doesn't mean that I can't aim the grenades as I drain my ammo, right? Let's see what happens. Another thing that changes on extreme is the speed of which the tank moves. And at least I got the threads. There you go. I got the threads, so it's not that bad. You actually have to get him like twice most of the time on extreme to actually slow it down. And I picked up some more grenades. Hey, I wasn't finding a loophole. That's what I physically have to do, spam the button to go to 0, right? Let's get the rest of the calls now.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
How was it interpretation? I did use up all my grenades as fast as I could, so I don't know.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
You gotta be strategic in how you use those redeems, because they can really fuck me up if you do it right in certain games, in certain situations. But I wouldn't advise doing for boss fights usually, because the game never actually leaves you with no ammo for boss fights. It always respawns somewhere if you run out.
Try to aim at the upper hatch.
But yeah, of course, that means I have to go out of my way to pick it up. He's kind of behaving now. See that sound effect there? Means that we landed the grenade exactly inside the hatch, so it does full damage, kills the guy in one hit. If you only land it nearby the hatch, it will only do half damage, and then you need 2 grenades. I sharded and can't get up. Thanks for the 3 months. 4 of them ads. It's really just a way to get the streamer to say, I sharded and can't get up.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
Your house is
So,
fucked up,
General
dude.
Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Foxy Kiss Demon, thanks for the 42 months. Welcome back. Okay, so before we go out there, actually, let's head back for a second, because this is the only time we can see something. Because Snake goes through the door in the cutscene, so it's easy to miss. The tank is still around here. If we come back later from the torture and stuff, it will be gone. So this is the only time you can kind of see it. in the wild like this with nobody on it. And oh, kind of acts weird with the main gun teleporting around, or teleporting Snake around, I should say. If I can do it. Whoa, 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 holy shit. Whoa, there we go. I just wanted to get on the tank. Which the game still thinks is snow, because sound effect, footsteps on snow. Alright, let's go, boys. What's that? A Metal Gear game where you just pilot a tank into a fucking enemy base? Surely that would be stupid as shit. That will never happen, right? Come on, let's go. The knock knows it's metal, though. It's just kind of neat being on attack. Even that doesn't do anything. But I am too. And I remember when I played the demo, I played the absolute shit out of the demo when I was a kid, and there was no FAMAS in the demo. I wanted a machine gun so bad, I started looking at the F2s on the tank. Like, oh, can I get that down somehow? Can I carry it around? But yeah, there's not really much to it. Just neat that it's still there. Let's call meeting. I need to do more safe calls.
What is it, Snake? In my parents' homeland, they say, if there are...
Okay, so right now she's repeating stuff, which is usually why I stop calling her, but I think after the ninja, there's definitely gonna be new calls. Okay. The chaff grenades are actually the only weapon you can equip in there. And I'm just one you run slightly faster with a weapon equipped. Just because Snake's stance changes, I think. His legs are a lot farther apart.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Let's just get up here and then take a look around. Wait for this guy to turn. Why am I missing all the grabs today? Nice. Ammo that I don't really need. But from here we can see a little bit of everything in this area. And the interesting thing is that this area actually completely maximizes the polygon count of the PS1, and they had to lower it by putting tarps on top of these crates and missiles here to lower the polygon count. Just a good workaround. And since obviously we come back here in MGS4, there's the MGS4 developer commentary where they're talking about this. And they also talk about how this here is actually supposed to be a window, but they couldn't do that on PS1. And there are many other rooms like this with more crates and more missiles that you can see through the window here. There's like more rooms So if you go look at MGS4, this is like a window where you can see another big storage room like this. Which makes sense, because there's supposed to be a whole bunch of warheads, many more than just these here. Anyway, let's do all the nostalgia calls here.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
Zim, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Lucy moves the gift to sub to JD. Thank you.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
Once that happens, and it's up in, you're not a giga chat and repairing your own computer. I guess we won't see Dim Brightman for a while then.
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that, but unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
Oh, it's a laptop. That makes a little more sense. Although there are laptops with mechanical keyboards. That's kind of a meme on a laptop though. Let's see, she should have maybe something else. Nope, she's repeating stuff, okay.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
You wouldn't believe the amount of people who play this game for the first time and they get stuck somewhere and they don't call the Colonel. I'm like, the game has like built-in backseating, but I guess they just forget it exists. And like, you just call.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
Ormar with the 88 months, thank you.
That inner voice that warns you.
Forgot to unsub.
You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
Yo, J Cash, good to see you, man. Thanks for 49 months. Is this gonna be the new Twitch meme? Resub message. Oops, forgot to unsub. I feel like that could be a thing. Here, we don't have much business other than picking up Nikita, so we're gonna pick it up and run back. There's a guy right behind me. What? Let's try another save call.
You caught Snake?
Oh yeah, Battle Axe, the thing with the portraits in the background. Yeah, that's crazy. I never noticed either.
Have you ever heard this one? Confucius said it.
Enough proverbs for now. I want to hear about you.
The superior man is modest in his speech, but exceeds in his actions.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I hardly know you, Snake. It wouldn't be right to start telling you all about my personal life.
Okay, but I'm not giving up.
This is a good one, actually. Snake is being a dog. I think it's the thing with the portraits in the background of the prep screen, right? Is that what you're talking about, Battle Axe? What am I doing? How the fuck am I supposed to get an alert on this floor where there's no guards? Like, we won't get an alert until after the ninja fight now. You guys need to think before you redeem those things. There's no alerts in this. Oh, man. And the wall is too thick. Do you guys have like a huge delay or something? I thought it wasn't that bad anymore. Like the delay shouldn't be that bad, right? Just remind me once we come back. You know what? I'll probably have to do it anyway because we're gonna fuck around in the bathroom. Okay.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
You can actually tell exactly how much delay you have if you look at the video stats. Press the little settings icon, and then advanced, and then video stats, and it should tell you what the delay is. And if you refresh, it should go down as well. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad. That, you know, it's okay. We got an alert lined up when we go back. Dude, it used to be like 40, 50 seconds back in the day.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
I don't suppose that the gun camera's alerting count, because that's not really an alert. In that case, it's 3 alerts. It's not really an alert. The gun cameras don't really alert, they just shoot you. But they don't alert the guards or anything. Mostly because, now that I think about it, there are no guards around every time there's a gun camera. At least, unless you're playing VR missions. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we're actually gonna get the gas mask here. Destroy this camera. to get some air for a second. No, Alori, they don't. Only the little wolf pup appears there. If you leave and come back, Wolf's body will be gone, and then the little wolf pup will be there. Mask is not as cool as Mantis's, but...
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
There is one area which is both guards and gun cameras that is in the blast furnace, but the part of the blast furnace that has gun cameras cannot be reached by guards. That is, unless you're playing integral with the alternate round option. In that case, there's a gun camera right in front of the door. So that's where you'd have to test it, but I don't think the gun cameras alert. No, they just don't. They just shoot you. Okay, so now that we got the gas mask, you can go destroy this other camera here. And then we're going to take a look at the door to Otacon's or Hal's labo. Keep out. There's a little detail here on the door. You'd think it would say lab, but in Japanese it's more like labo, short for laboratory. And it says keep out, because Otacon was supposed to be this kind of like spoiled brat character who only cared about finishing his research and didn't care or didn't understand about the damage he was doing to people. And he doesn't really understand it until Snake brings up that Metal Gear is nuclear equipped and stuff. But then he kind of feels guilty. He kind of feels more like a victim at that point. And people mostly sympathize with him. But really, the meaning behind this writing on the door would be like a spoiled kid writing, you know, this is my room, keep out, nobody's allowed in here. Like being spoiled bratty kid, annoying like that. Because Otacon was supposed to be kind of seen more like that than a victim, and it didn't really end up being that way. People kind of liked Otacon more than disliking him, and that's actually one of the reasons why in MGS2 they gave him his dark past with his fucked up family and Emma and his stepmother and everything, and staining his clothes with Emma's blood because of that, because people kind of liked him too much in MGS1. Didn't hold him accountable or anything, but instead more as a victim. And then they actually reused that concept of the Metal Gear scientist being a spoiled, bratty, annoying kid who doesn't care or understand any of the destruction he's bringing onto people. They reused that for Ghost Babel. Fucking Jimmy, the Metal Gear kid engineer in Ghost Babel, he's a little shit. He's exactly that. He doesn't give a fuck, and he talks a lot of shit all the time, and he's really annoying. And they reuse that as a concept in Ghost Babel, which is a really excellent game. But spoiler, he fucking dies. And the only reason that I'm mentioning that is because the way he dies is so fucking cool. Exploding handcuffs. Can you imagine? Exploding handcuffs? That's fucked up. Like, at best, it only, I don't know, blasts your arms off, and then you die slowly, bleeding out. Oh shit. Okay. And other people are dying, but what are these glory holes in the wall?
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Ah, sure. Yeah, I'll probably revisit Ghost Babel at one point. I really liked it. It's just that game kicks my ass because I'm not as familiar with it, and it's a little hard to follow for people, you know, to follow the portable games or mobile games or pixel games, I guess.
What's up, Snake?
But yeah, I'll play it again at one point, I'm sure.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, nought's had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you
You're
into
repeating stuff, Meatling. Why? You have so many cool calls. Let's try another. So it's kind of annoying getting her calls.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said.
Oh, I
He
love
who
this one.
knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
That is so true. Like, once you learn that the game gives you way too much shit, way more than you need, and you don't need to go out of your way to get most of it. It's so much better to play with that philosophy in mind. Just you'll always have enough if you know what's enough. Any plan to do VR training? Yeah. I'm just wanting to. VR happens every once in a while, more frequently than Ghost Babel, actually. So after the ninja fight, we should actually get a bunch of new mailing calls. So I just want to see if there's any right now that I haven't done.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji...
Come on. It's always VR training because you're playing a video game. Yes.
Snake, listen to what...
She's literally repeating this one 3 times now. Okay. Colonel, everything seems legit here.
You've got to rescue Dr. Emerick and find out Metal Gear's weak point.
Isn't he being held in the laboratory in the northeast part of the floor you're on?
There's a lot of stuff going on in this room. Hey, Spec House Fox. With the 84 mods, tier 2. Thank you so much. Always resub here. It's amazing.
It's like they were cut by some type of blade.
Why is everyone napping? See, Meryl does have a knife on her back, so technically she could have done this. Clearly, we don't know who did this. So now there's this call.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
Oh yeah, there's fever with the Ghost Babel VOD for when I did play it. Man, imagining entering the stream and the first thing you do is try to backseat. That's the first message. So if you listen carefully, it might sound like a bunch of garbage, gibberish nonsense that the ninja's chanting in the background, but if you listen carefully, it's already those Japanese train station stops that we hear in MGS2 from the Colonel, in MGS3. The Sorrow was supposed to have the same line. It was recorded, it's on the disc, but it wasn't actually used in the game. And in MGS4, Sonny sings it. And then in in Peace Walker, the boss AI also repeats it. But it's really hard to tell because it's all like doubled and I don't know, the sound is kind of overlapping there. But it is the... I forget what that line is called. Maybe Dim would know. It's like it's a train line with all the train stops. Oh shit! I never noticed that smoke before. If you sidestep. Oh wait, is that just the door? Actually, we can move forward a little bit. It's just the door. I'm like, holy shit! Is Ninja giving off smoke or something? It's just the door. That makes sense. Wait, no, actually, no, it doesn't. He hasn't destroyed it yet. It hasn't. I guess they didn't think that people would sidestep and look at it. The ninja destroys the door panel and the cutscene is coming up. So that, oh my god, literally unplayable. Why is it already destroyed? You can go pretty far. You don't even have to sidestep. Oh, there you go. Two out of 10 unplayable. I mean, you can even see it in a cutscene. Wait, am I remembering wrong or something? No. No, I know what it is. I'm thinking of fucking Twin Snakes. That's what it is. Fucking Twin Snakes, man. Fucking with my memories. No, yeah, I was thinking of Twin Snakes. He destroys it with a sword slash. Yep. I've been corrupted. Sometimes I mix things up because it's bullshit. Okay, well, no, so the door is just always destroyed the whole time since you first get here, which makes sense. Okay, I got confused for a second. Yes, I was playing Twin Snakes off screen. Sure. So before we proceed here, there's a bunch of things you can look at.
The ninja. What? That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emerick's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Hey, you guys didn't remember either when I said, oh, he's about to destroy in a cutscene. No, he's not.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there. It doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there.
Very helpful.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
I know, right?
Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time.
It's just general advice right now.
People who have been through war and survived.
Okay, hey, whatever. Nastasha, I don't think Nastasha really gives a shit.
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of muff.
I had to wait for her to say that. One last melee call and we can go in. Actually, no, we're not going in. We're looking around here. There's a lot of little details.
Snake in China, they say. You must cross.
Another repeater call. Okay, never mind. So, first of all, if we equip the thermal goggles, we'll see that only 2 of these guys actually have heat signatures. And it could be, technically, if you want to think about it, because maybe these guys have been dead for a while. I don't know. We kind of do hear them get killed on the way here. The real reason is because these guys are not rendered in real time. They're part of the background. Because otherwise there would be way too many enemies in one area. Like I said, this game can only do 3 or 4 enemies. Usually it's 3, 4 under certain circumstances in one area. So all these guys here would be too much. But it kind of also makes sense because these are the only 2 guys who are actually still moving and animated. This guy just died in front of Snake, and this guy here, he's actually still alive. If you look at him, he's still breathing. He got impaled, but he's not dead yet. And by the time we come back from the boss fight, he'll be dead. Or even if I change areas, go back and come back here, I think he will be dead. And there's not much we can do. He doesn't have a hitbox. We can't kill him or finish him off or anything. Here's a grenade. Nah, he's fine. Poke him with a stick. What kind of sick fuck are you? And then another cool thing here is this guy has another Mark 23 so-called pistol. The only other one in the game. Doesn't have a suppressor though. And then you'll notice that there's these cinematic angles for each of the bodies. You can see the guy's foot twitching here because he's still alive. Each of these guys from different sides, different angles, they have different cinematic camera shots. This guy here, his rib cage split open. I like with just a few pixels you can tell that. I have no idea what that's about, Mario Falls. Maybe I'll just move the mic away a little bit. Also, this is a good spot to talk about the FAMAS and its safety. You can see the Foxhound logo on this guy's shoulder, just a few pixels. Even though these guys aren't technically Foxhound, they are under Foxhound command. So they have Foxhound logos on their shoulder. And we have all the blood on the walls. We have the dent in the wall here. We have all the bullet holes on the walls, which are way too big for 5.56, but it kind of makes sense if you think about it, because the ninja was maybe deflecting the rounds, so they start tumbling and getting cut and shit, so maybe that's why. But I bet the real reason is to make it more noticeable. Because if you made an actual like 2-3 hole in the wall and with these pixels, it wouldn't be noticeable. Yeah, there's blood on the ceiling as well. One of the lights is out on the ceiling, it seems. That's nice, actually. I haven't noticed that. I haven't talked about this in a long time. And then the door, which is actually a level 4 door. This bullet hole in the panel that we mixed up with the fucking Twin Snakes panel is out. The ninja destroyed it. And that's actually useful because right now we only have a level 3 card. If it weren't for the ninja, we wouldn't be able to get into Otacon's lab. These rifles, again, they're probably not rendered in real time. They're just part of the background. But you can see they don't have the light on them that they usually have when the soldiers are holding them. But when Snake says, "You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie," you can, for how pixelated these graphics are, you can actually see the safety on the FAMAS. It's this thing right in front of the trigger. This is a trigger, and this is a safety. And what's funny to me is that if a pixelated PS1 model has the safety that you can notice and Snake saw, but a certain game that has PS2 graphics, where the same thing is supposed to happen, doesn't have it. So the FAMASN Twin Snakes does not have a fucking safety on it, even though more better graphics, right? Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, this is why I like to pick up the thermal goggles at this point. We can see that these guys light up. See, this guy, I guess this guy's rifle does have the light because he's not part of the background. He's like rendered in real time. You can still see it there. Nice. Not entirely sure how these lights work. There's, I think, Christmas light bulbs. I don't know. But at least there's a little bit of a light there. Okay. I just love this area. There's so many little details. I probably missed something too. Anyway, let's do the ninja fight.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Ah, fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
So say you don't know what you're supposed to be doing. It's an enemy, shoot him! He starts talking shit.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Balkan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
It's like they both are hinting at it, because when Snake says talking about the current Foxhound, right? It's like he already has doubts because he's already suspicious. Because Grey Fox clearly was in Foxhound before. It's like talking about the current Foxhound, and then Naomi's fucking teasing Snake there. Maybe I should ask you the same thing. Like, you should know who it is.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
This blew my mind when I first did it. When I first did this call, cyborg meets cybernetic organism. Like, mind blown. Wait, that makes so much sense. Meryl's kind of useless in this.
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emerick.
Thanks, Meryl. Very useful. And the calls, unfortunately, are not too interesting here. That's pretty much all there is.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
But there's some neat things we can do with him. We can get him to talk shit if you keep using weapons. He's really dangerous right now, though, with a sword. It does a fuckload of damage. And then if you use chaff grenades, since he is part machine, he gets stuck. When he's stuck, we can use anything to do damage. But if I damage him twice, he's gonna move on to the next phase. So now he's gonna talk even more shit because I use a chaff grenade. But he has to run around a bit first, I think. I like it. Oof, that attack hurts. Kinda hard to get all these lines out of him otherwise. Get out of here. If you try to flip him, he will counter it. And always lands on his feet, unless there's a chaff grenade, actually. Just kinda neat seeing him go down like that. If you flip him now, he goes down, which is crazy. Then he has this animation to get up. When he's down like that, you can never do damage to him. And let's do another one. It didn't occur to me to flip him while the chaff grenade is in effect for a long time. So when I finally first saw him go down like that, it blew my mind too. I'm like, oh shit, you can do that. Oh shit, this is dangerous. Okay. Oof. Okay, he notices the weapon there. Actually, it's also a good way to force him to stop, to shoot him. Because he has to stop to deflect the bullets.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
We still want to keep a weapon equipped during this phase because sometimes if you give him time to attack, instead of attacking, he will notice the weapon. When he notices the weapon, he starts running away. That's what the exclamation mark on his head is. Which is, it's much better that he notices the weapon than instead of getting attacked. But for the most part, it's a matter of attacking him before he attacks you, and just stay on him. And dodge this little jump attack and just follow him. Ah, see when he does that shit? Sometimes he does that. Instead of running to the next attack, he just attacks you on the spot. And that's when you want to have the weapon equipped. You can also bait him around these. He will jump. And that's also an easy spot to get him. And then there's another thing that he does that's very subtle, and it's really dangerous to show. Let's see. It's a very subtle difference between the difficulty levels. Maybe I can. Fuck, I don't know. See that attack that he does with all the kicks there? On extreme, this attack tracks you. Meaning if you get out of the way, see he turns and he still follows you around. So if you simply get out of the way, he will keep following you mid-attack. But on lower difficulties, once he picks the direction, you can get out of the way and it doesn't follow you around. It's these little subtle differences that I love about MGS1's different difficulties. It's not just the damage, just the enemy AI and reaction time and moves are improved. But yeah, like I said, it was fucking dangerous showing that.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
And let's do it somewhat properly now. Another thing that he does in Extreme, which isn't a big of a deal, but it is cool, is that when he starts teleporting behind you, yeah, nothing personal, he will stay hidden in his stealth camo. I mean, you can still see where he is, but it's cool that he stays invisible for that. Also, the amount of time that he will wait for in place here also depends on the difficulty level. If he's too far, you're better off just crouching and waiting for him to come. Because if you're crouching, he will do the jump attack, which is really easy to avoid because it's slow. And now he's close enough. But if you're standing while he's coming at you, then he will do his crazy kick attack that does a lot of damage. Stream reward? I don't even go to places where they do stream rewards, so how could I get a stream reward? Maybe at MGSCon I'll get one. Okay, now he's gonna teleport around. The whole purpose of this phase is to get the player to do punch, punch, kick, and while you're kicking you're stuck and he teleports behind you, punches you. And he stays invisible here. That kick. Okay, so another thing we want to do during this phase, because he's just slowly walking around, teleporting in mid-flip while invisible. Holy shit, that's trippy, look at that. Oh, asshole. He really hates that chair. Sometimes he teleports twice. I'll go away. Okay. Let's put him all the way there. So we can go here and we can listen to Otacon freak out, because Otacon is in the locker right now. And if you listen carefully, there he is. Hold on, we must prevent MGS4. Fuck these computers up. It's cool that you can destroy them, although it doesn't really do anything. Another tiny detail is that if you do this and then you're close enough to punch him, right after he's done deflecting your bullets, he will also deflect punches. Like, what? How does that work? Nah. I fucked it up. shit. Is Snake punching the sword?
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle, the clashing of bone and sinew.
Like, couldn't you just do that all the time? It's kind of a satisfying swoosh swoosh sound though. Nah. He put the sword away already. Oh shit. Damn, that was like 3 teleports. And then, of course, there's the last phase, which trolls a lot of people, where you finally think he's dead, but he gives off one last burst of energy, and it kills people that way. I've seen so many people stream their first playthrough and just won and died to this. It's amazing design, actually. And he hates those chairs. So we could shoot him right now or throw a grenade or something. But if you time it right, the electricity only does damage when it first discharges like that. So when the bubble gets big. So in between these, we could go and punch him. But then if you pay attention, with each new spot that he picks, it becomes faster in between the bursts. But I think it has less range. And maybe one of the bubbles disappears too? Maybe there were 3 earlier, now there's 2 on him. Let's see if... Okay, so now it's faster, but it has less range. And then the third one is even faster. Oh no, still 2, okay. There's no reason to risk it, but it's possible. There you go.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants. How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emerick, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on its back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn. I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emerick men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Hey, Snake in the Cake, thanks for gifting a sub to Duke Zippy. So when Otacon's talking about if you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. That's not really a thing in the game, except for that one time that he brings you a ration in the cell. But originally there was supposed to be like a hidden area in Otacon's lab, a secret hentai room where he would keep all his weeb shit. Where if you call Otacon and asked for that, he would leave ammo and rations in that little hidden room where all of his weeb shit would be stored. But that didn't make it into the final game. It's just something that we learned from the developer commentary in Interval again. But yeah, so that's not really a thing, but it was planned to have like a secret stash somewhere of hentai. But we do have Otacon's PS1 here. It's a little rough, but it looks good enough. And wow, Otacon had the first wireless PS1 controller or something. And if you look, it's kind of a darker colored PS1 because it's actually supposed to be one of those PS1 development kits, which they're not quite gray like that. I think it's supposed to be more like closer to a black color, but I think they were called something like Net Euros, however you pronounce that. If you look that up, I think they're just completely black. But this is more of a darker color. Maybe black wouldn't have worked well with the rest of the colors, but you can see it's not the same color as the controller, for example. So Otacon was developing PS1 games. And of course, in a certain remake that we won't name, this is replaced with a GameCube. The controller is only wireless because they didn't have the polygons to only make a little wire there, I guess. Good old fat PS1. Did we mess up all the computers? No, these are still perfectly fine. There you go. Should be able to mess this one up too, but I think we need to shoot it. There you go. And then the so-called weed footage that we saw in the cutscene is from Police Knots, which we also have the posters of here. And later we'll be coming back to take a picture of Kojima's ghost, which is here in the Police Knots poster. But we don't have the camera yet, so we can't do it yet. And we got card 4 from Otacon, but card 4 is kind of useless in terms of story progression because this door is already open because Ninja broke it, and there's no level 4 doors on the way to Meryl. And as soon as you get to Meryl, you get the level 5 door, level 5 card. So the only purpose of the level 4 door, I keep saying door instead of card. The only purpose of the level 4 card is to go all the way back to the armory and get the camera. If you want to get the ghosts, especially the one in the women's bathroom where you can't go back to. Although if you really want to get all the ghosts in MGS1, you have to do New Game Plus, because there's a few in the dock area as well. And the only way you can have the camera in the dock area is if you start the game with it, so New Game Plus. Anyway, now we should have a bunch of new calls.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
CBT. Nastasia's protocols revealed the dev's political vision. I know, shocking, right? The Japanese game would be anti-nuke. I wonder where that's from. That's only one aspect of MGS1's messages, though.
The critical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997, at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
And that lab that Otacon mentions, the Rivermore National Labs, that's a case of English in the translation there, because it's Livermore, not Rivermore. But I guess since river is also a word, maybe that escaped the localization. And for all the improvements in the scripts to be more faithful to the original Japanese script in Twin Snakes, the one thing that they don't fix is that they still call it Rivermore in Twin Snakes. But then Emma also talks about it in MGS2, and that's Livermore in MGS2. Rivermore.
That is amazing. Dr. Emerick's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin. And this is a knowledge which they cannot lose. When Dr. Emerick designed a new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emerick was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
Meanwhile, Ames is sweating in the background when Nastasha says Patriot. the only time, well, in the briefing, Snake says I'm no patriot, but then in the game, Nastasha mentions Patriot-style missiles. And at this point in the writing, the Patriots didn't really exist as a concept. The closest thing that comes to a reference to the Patriots, I guess, is when Naomi gets arrested and they say she might be working for some different group altogether, but it wasn't really established as a thing in the writing. But if you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses in MGS2, Nastasha during MGS1 is basically being held at gunpoint by Ames and a bunch of Patriot agents, and she actually knows a lot more of what's going on in the background, but she can't tell Snake about it. So it's just kind of funny to me that she mentions Patriot-style missiles and Ames is just like sweating in the background. Don't tell about the Patriots. What are you doing? There might be more. Oh, we definitely want to do some mailing calls.
There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who was looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
Three Dogs still streams a whole lot of Hitman. That's all I can say. If we ever coordinate again for a marathon, you know, I'll be streaming on his channel during that marathon, and then once we do a marathon here, he'll be streaming here again, but we just haven't scheduled any. We probably will again at one point.
There are many in Russia.
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. Mailing save calls. There should be a few new ones now.
Snake does it all time. A scholar who cherishes the love of conflict is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emerick too. But he was used like a tool. Used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Well, Andy with 105 mods, thank you so much. That one didn't really require saving.
You called, Snake?
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right. But by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
You'd think a detail like that wouldn't escape her. She's dedicating her whole life to it, but oh well.
What can I do for you, Snake? In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
Let's call Otacon too.
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
Alright, time to look at people's asses for a while.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emerick for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Okay, maybe do a few more mailing calls on the way, especially since we're actually going to go back to get the camera first. Because once we meet Meryl, we won't be able to. Let's see, did I do all the item and weapon calls so far? Yep, I think so. Actually, let's take a look at the piss details now. Now Mantis's theme is playing here because Meryl is around. But first, some piss details. So the piss is steaming because it's cold. And then it's pixelated. But the most impressive thing to me is the sound design that goes with the piss. If you listen to the piss stream, you can tell when the guy is about to be done. And you can even hear the last few drops. And when he pulls the zipper up. Here you go. And then he goes to pretend to wash his hands, but he doesn't really. And that's when you go and snap his neck. Because if you don't wash your hands, Snake will come and snap your neck. Oh, nice. What I was hoping for. So now that that guy was leaving... Ooh, maybe if I hurry... It means that the other guy in there is about to go take a piss. Because that's what these guys do. They just stay here and take turns taking a piss. But now that Meryl is added to this room, she will also go to the bathroom every once in a while. Here you go, same thing. Oh shit! I must have touched him. You don't want to be touched while you're taking a piss, do you? Oops. Okay, how about Ah, fuck, you heard that. Dude, that's another thing that I'm just wanting to hear when the bodies go down the floor. They don't zip up, they alert. Good point. This guy's dick is still hanging out. Oh, that's Meryl over there. He's back at it. Sorry. Snake is that guy who looks to the side while you're taking a piss with him. That's his hand, right? I hope that's his hand. It's slowing down the FPS. It's the steam. It slows down the frame rate. Oh shit. Now we messed up the timing, so the other guy is coming to take a piss together. Wait, does that mean that if you do it just right, they could both be taking a piss at the same time? Shit, what do I do? Oh man.
Just a box.
This is a problem though, because he's gonna walk through here. Damn.
Get out of the way.
Well, this is an interesting situation. Look at that exclamation mark just about to appear there. Oh, what a mess. So it's possible that they'll take a piss together if you mess up their timing enough. Interesting.
What's that? What's that?
Oh no. No, 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 no. God damn it. Leave it alone and keep pissing. Oh my god, they are taking a piss together! Quick, take a screenshot. This is rare. This is really rare. No. What's up, boys? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn it. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh shit. They're back at it. This is amazing.
Just a box.
Yeah, they're just continuing where they left off. That's funny. Oh, nice. But yeah, if you wait long enough, Meryl will also go to the bathroom. Oh shit, she was in there already. She saw me and disappeared. And it's okay, we'll come back for her. I didn't expect that, but it's okay. It's not a glitch when you get an alert by choking them. It's an unfortunate consequence of how the grab works. If you grab them when you're too close, since the grab animation makes you slide forward, you end up in front of them as you grab them, going through them. So if you're not at the perfect range to grab them, you will slide in front of them. And that's how you get an alert, by grabbing them. It basically just means you're too close when you're grabbing them. Alright, we're just going back for the camera now. We can't get the PSG-1 yet. It sounds like you just need to get good. And grab him at the earliest possible range. Or close to it. But yeah, it does happen. And M2, if you do the same thing, you end up bumping into them instead. Oh shit. If you want to delay on the alert, you need to play M3, because that's what M3 does when they first see you. There's like a split second before they actually alert. Just dump down. That's the other room. There's a camera. And nothing else. The other room is like stun grenades and stinger missiles, but that's a level 6 door. Guy in here. No ration? Okay. Really, Kefka? That's sad. That's genuinely sad. That's the thing. Okay, now that we have the camera, we can go look at Kojima's ghost and play Konami Simulator, where you get rid of Kojima. There's also a really creepy ghost in the women's bathroom that you can only really access when Meryl's there. I think those two will do. But there's actually a lot more. There's like 40 something. Each developer has ghost picture somewhere in the game. Some of them are really stupid to get. I think So Toyota's ghost is where you fight Raven in one of the crates. You take a picture of one of the crates. But the ghosts aren't simply developer pictures. I mean, they look like see-through like ghosts, but they also add things to it, like masks or lighting effects or other weird stuff. And specifically, I think it's So Toyota's ghost that just looks like a streak, like a blue streak of light. So it's really spoopy. If you can look him up, if you just Google him, just one ghost. So Toyota, you can't even tell that he's human. He's like this blue streak of light. Maybe it was, I don't know, a car. Hold on. Let's go to B2 first. It's a sleeping bag that he's in. Yeah, but they do have this like whoosh light effect on it, right? I don't know. I couldn't see a human when I looked at it. Like, where's the human form in this? Like, I don't know. Oh, it's a sleeping bag. That would make more sense. That would explain everything. Yeah, this guy is definitely dead now. PJ, thanks for the 74 months. Major Dumb with the 42 also, thank you. Alright, let's go take a picture of These Knots poster here. And one of the ways you can tell you did it right is because the picture will actually take an extra second to save. When it lags like that, it means that you definitely got the ghost. Oh shit. I probably already had it here, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna save now.
What can I do for you, Snake? The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
I might have done this once or twice before. Alright, time to get to the menu. By fucking killing myself. Alright, now if we go look, special album, and that's the photo I just took, and there he is, young Kojimbo, with his Konami ID on his hip. Look at him. Kojimbo. And if you get a ghost in your picture, there's an extra option here. Exercise. But first, we gotta do this. So that Kojima will haunt you in your dreams. Edborge, thanks for the 73 months. There you go, there's some nightmare fuel. Kojimbo nightmare fuel. Shadow Kojimbo. Okay, let's reset that. Oh, shit. But say that just in case... God damn it. Just in case you actually wanted the picture without the ghost, you can get rid of it. So now we can play Konami Simulator. And there seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck is this guy? Nice. Do you wish to get rid of this? Yes, no. Get rid of Kojima. Konami Simulator, engage. Bye, Kojima. Who the fuck is this guy? That was nicely timed. Evil spirit, be gone. Let's take a look at the mission log. For once, we can hide the recap with select and just look at that Shinkawa art in the background. If you want to look for high-res versions of these, because depending on where you are in the game, there's a whole bunch of different Shinkawa artwork in the background, and I think maybe somebody made like AI high-def versions of it, because clearly the ones in the game are not going to be high-res because of PS1 resolution. But there's a lot of sweet Shinkawa art in the mission logs. And the text is just a recap of what's going on. Good work, ball ass. I think it was actually Nightroid who did that, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, now we can go look at people's asses for a while. Those two guys pissing together was too good. So Meryl is always on the right here. And if we listen carefully in first person, we can hear her ass cheeks. Squeak, squeak. Her ass cheeks must be really sweaty, because she squeaks when she walks around. Let's see. It's to help you identify Meryl. If you're looking in the corner view or in first person, you can hear more sound effects like footsteps and stuff, or heartbeats. And Meryl's ass is just squeaky, okay? God damn it. I wonder if I... oh well. See, now there's 3 guards in there, and one of them is Meryl, so... on top of the 2 guys taking turns taking a piss, Meryl will also walk out. So you can either wait for her, or you can get spotted and follow her. Oh, that was close. There's that other guy with half health left. That's definitely Meryl. Oh shit, the other guy's here. He probably won't go back for a while though. Squeak, squeak. Okay, she's going to the bathroom on her own right now. Squeak, squeak. We could follow her in there, but also, if you wait long enough, she will actually come back out. Just in case you miss your chance to catch her with no pants on, I guess. They kind of do tell you to look for her when she's naked, in a way.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look.
A really close look.
Also try to sneak in by covering yourself with that cardboard box.
Oh, that reminds me. We should just wait in front of the door with the box. The door is opening right now because she's in there. It's funny because she just said that Meryl, that Campbell used to tell her stories about Snake's box, so she should know that Snake's hiding in a box, but she's still confused by it. Get a really close look.
Snake, she's dressed up like one of the terrorists. She won't be able to reveal herself if other soldiers are around. You'll have to find somewhere you can be alone with her. Even dressed like that, she's all woman. You see? Isn't there somewhere only a woman?
She's all woman. Wow. I don't think Nastasha gives a shit.
In order to collect data for...
yeah, she's just repeating stuff.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fire.
Repeated call. Shit, let's get some more mailing calls.
What's up, Snake?
There's a Chinese proverb, the mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay? What's up, Snake? Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
About that.
What can I do for you, Snake? In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude sometimes is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh? You caught, Snake?
Is there the second part of her background here? Or is that after the hunt? I don't remember.
The proud man does not eat rotting meat, even when hungry, nor steal water from another's well when he thirsts. But on the other hand, you were forced to steal or find every item you've got, so I guess I shouldn't say that.
Oh. There's also a call with Snake is like, I just keep putting things in my pocket. I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I wonder what that is. Should be early though.
In China, they say, once the fox gets his nose in, he'll soon find a way to make his body follow. That's a perfect description of you. You can do it, Snake, but you've got to be flexible. Adapt to each situation uniquely. What is it, Snake?
Oh, she did a little nod at the end of that call.
He who is firm in will molds the world to himself. Don't forget what you're here to do. You've got to seize any opportunities that present themselves. But I guess I don't have to tell you that, do I? What's up, Snake?
I think we might have missed that call, or maybe it's triggered by something, like getting a bunch of items.
There's a Chinese proverb.
She's repeating stuff now. See, she's being all nice right now, but she won't be so happy once we get in the ladies' room. Oh, come on, she completely ignored it. Time for more squeaking. I don't think Meryl ever checks inside the box. She always lets it go. Oh, she does check inside. Never mind. Oh no, it's an enemy. We gotta beat him up now. Yeah, I don't know what your niece is, Colonel.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy.
Where could she be? Ah, fuck it. Now when she first gets in, see how the game doesn't let me in quite immediately. There's like a split second there. I think if you're right behind her before the door closes, or maybe shortly after, that's early enough that she won't have her pants on now. But if you wait too long, she will have her jeans.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
This is the best call in the game.
should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Did you find Meryl?
Sort of. I'm positive I saw her come into this bathroom, but...
There's only one exit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she must still be in there. Is there any place she might be hiding in there?
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take them in order.
Nah, I'm just gonna go for the last one. Otherwise, it's a waste of time.
Don't move.
Get a really close look.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Alright, so now that we're in here, before leaving, since we can't go back in here, take a picture of the mirror. Snake invented selfies.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Bathroom selfie.
Talk to you later, Snake.
I was like, what the fuck?
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Alright, let's go take a look at this guy. This one's actually kind of creepy looking. The guy knew he was gonna be in the mirror, and he's like wearing a mask, and whoa. This is the other one I like to show. Because he's like trapped in the mirror and wearing that, what is it, a fox or a cat mask? So that one's kind of disturbing, actually. Once you know all these ghosts are lurking throughout the game, it is kind of disturbing. Get out of here. I don't even know what his name is. Yeah, one of these days we'll do all ghosts run. It takes like 6 or 7 memory cards to get all of them. It's this one. Let's see. Yeah, of course it's Meryl in the background. Nice.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Me the whole time playing Twin Snakes.
That's strange. There's no
What happened to the music?
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Roy R6, thanks for the 6 months.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Keys, plural? Sure.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Your niece is fine.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Mei Ling's in a good mood now. We should piss her off.
Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah. I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
Oh shit. Okay, let's piss her off now.
What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What's up, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
And she's not gonna say anything. And she's gonna just start making faces. She should stick her tongue out now. Wonder if it goes back to the other ones. That's probably it. As soon as we save, she'll be back to normal. Oh, she's doing it again. Nice.
In China, they say, rashness brings success to few.
Eh, you already said that. We could do something else with her also. If we just wait.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Without picking anything here, she will start waving her head around. You think this would piss her off too? No, she's just waiting. think she'll do it again if I wait some more. Maybe? Shit, I don't remember. Oh, there we go.
In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude sometimes is best society."
Repeat the call again. Alright. Let's go from Mealing to Meryl, actually.
What? What is it?
Speaking of staring at girls, the more she talks, the redder she becomes.
What are you staring at?
If you look at her skin tone, she's blushing the more we stare.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Those razor sharp tits.
What? What is it?
She becomes a tomato if you wait long enough.
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
She's gonna blow.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Oh, like with Emma? Too?
What?
Oh.
What is it?
Maybe. That would have been nice.
What are you staring at?
I think we capped it now. He doesn't get any more red in this.
Come on, Snake.
So according to the Nikita, she's an enemy. So, okay, so right now she's following me around. But if I need to go take a piss.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
I can't go take a piss. Now she has her, like, waiting animation. And now that she knows the snake is looking at her ass, she doesn't let you get behind her anymore. So we gotta get creative with camera angles. Look at her ass. There we go. The more you wait, the more impatient she gets, and eventually she goes for the door. Ah, get away from me. And I guess it's Mantis doing it, but the elevator's also not working. Otherwise, we could go get the PSG one right now.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Let's go get some ammo while we wait for her to get pissed off. And some drugs. I guess we can do the MVG call. Ah, this shit hurts my eyes, man. Kinda useless.
Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight, just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while. Do not use them for too long a period of time.
I think the mine detector is even more useless. On hard or extreme, it does literally nothing. It just takes a slot in your inventory, and that's it. Whoops. Now she's out for revenge, retaliation, deprived of all but pain. She's just gonna keep chasing me around forever. And eventually she will catch up, and the game will literally force you to stop moving.
What are you doing? Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Oh, that's perfect timing, actually. She got pissed right after slapping me. Perfect. Now she's waiting over there. And like I said, according to the Nikita, it says enemy over there, right? So now we can do a little trick to escape her wrath. Miss me.
What are you doing?
But normally if you crawl under something, can't aim for shit. There you go. She's just waiting forever now for me to come out. And she has a lot more time than I do. So eventually we'll have to come out. And we get kicked.
What are you thinking?
Also, she's not blushing anymore. And then the other thing we can do is box, and then she will forcefully unequip it by calling out Snake.
Snake!
This actually comes in handy later with the wolf piss.
What are you thinking?
It runs off like that. I don't know why that's funny. Let's just... Actually, this is not a checkpoint. The checkpoint is always after the bathroom, no matter what I do here. So... I mean, yeah, we could kill her. It's kind of boring, but it's kind of satisfying to hear that snap. But she keeps talking even after you snap her neck. Which I'm not entirely sure how that works, but...
How could you? Why? Snake.
And actually, there's another...
What's wrong? Snake!
There's another game over we're gonna do, so it's kind of pointless to pick up the ammo now.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
So in order to really get all the mechanics and the lines during the Mantis fight, we need to get one game over. And that game over could also be... Oh god, it's kind of painful to do, but I guess I'll try. There's a unique game over if Meryl shoots herself.
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Sounds legit. Now that she is being controlled, we can see through her eyes, or rather Mantis's eyes, if we go in first person. See that Snake's cigarette's fucking huge. Hey, look, Mantis, I have one too. He's like, are you mocking me or something? My gas mask's cooler. Actually, not really, but whatever. Mantis probably thinking like, what the fuck is he doing? If you really want to look at Meryl, we can use the camera, the scope. But now she's not blushing, and now she's not retaliating. If you hit her, she doesn't care. Doesn't get stunned either? Oh, she does, okay. She just goes down for a second, but she's not really stunned. Unless, I didn't see the stars. Does she always get up? Yeah, I don't think there's any stars. She's gonna fucking die like this. Hold on. There's a stun grenade. Yeah, there's no stars. Okay, so we're just gonna... Oh wait, I need to do the calls here, that's right.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
I don't know, I just beat the shit out of Meryl. She's acting kind of strange.
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look
He
like
doesn't
the
give a
enemy
shit.
might search. Think about how your enemy is going...
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to
Oh,
imagine
is this
how
nervous laugh call again?
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use...
Oh, that's interesting. They still talk about this with Otacon even though she's not okay.
To Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Thanks, Uncured.
You caught Snake? The Chinese say it...
Yeah, I already said that. Alright. So now Mantis is actually going to talk a lot of shit. Because of how many times I died with Ocelot. He's going to say that I'm a shit warrior. Actually, let me make sure I have my Shit, I don't know which one it is. It might be this one. I wish there was a way to look without quitting the game. Or is this one? One of these memory cards, I have all the Konami game saves that Mantis talks about. I think we already have it plugged in. So he should say a bunch of shit now. You're pretty shit. It says, you're a careless warrior. Or you're a careless man. And you're a poor warrior as well.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
You don't like grills? Although he might not say that I'm careless because I didn't fall into any traps, maybe.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
So he could say any combination of careless, not careless, good warrior, not good warrior, and some other shit. So one tiny little detail here that they got right. Meryl takes forever to shoot, but when she does... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, reload. 7 rounds of 50 in the Desert Eagle. And that muzzle flash. It's an interesting reload animation. We didn't see much. Meanwhile, 17 years from now, Franken guns. Oh shit. I wonder if I can dodge it like you can dodge Ocelot's bullets. Probably not. 50 AE goes much faster than 45 Colt. Oh, also I can't fucking look in first person and sidestep. So, yeah, that's not happening.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man.
Yeah, he's talking shit.
And you're a poor warrior as well. However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see into your mind. So, you like Suikoden. So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Not anymore.
You have saved often. You are a prudent person. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
I see that you enjoy pachinko machines.
What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
So in the Japanese version, if you have saves from Police Knots and Snatcher, because those are on PS1 in Japan, you will hear Kojima thank you in Japanese for playing his games. Kind of like how he does it in Ground Zeroes. Thank you for all your support. But that's a Japanese only thing. So we can tell where he is by looking first person, or we can use thermal goggles. But the way that it works without switching controller ports is that he will dodge 7 attacks out of 8 every time. So 1, 2, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Oof, I shouldn't have walked back there. We're at 2 right now, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now this next attack is gonna hit him. So the fight is the same, it's just much longer. It's not impossible, but it takes like 8 times as much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, back here, 7, oh shit. This should hit now, there you go. So if you can't figure it out, and you keep calling, eventually it'll just straight up tell you what to do. But that call has to happen first, and it only happens if you haven't switched the controller yet, I think. Fuck, I wasn't counting there. So the pain in the ass part is, if I want to catch 2 birds with 1 stone, where I want to get a unique game over, and I also want to get the game over required to get the second call, that means we gotta get him down to the part where Meryl shoots herself without switching the controller port. Which is, I think last time I did it, I said to myself, never again, it's not worth it. Because that's like more than half his health. Ah shit, and the punch does half the damage too, so I kinda wasted that. But, fuck it. I mean, if you know how to dodge his attacks, it's the same, just 8 times as long. Okay, so when that happens, I'm gonna start doing all the calls. We're gonna have to depend on the ammo respawning heavily. Which, at least in MGS1, respawns on the other side of the room. They make you work for it. Unlike a certain remake where you can stand in one spot and get ammo forever. Might as well get a couple punches in there, just to go through the hits. Ah. I'm just not keeping count. Ah, shit, there's no ammo here. I wonder how many people are going to start backseating if I do this. Missing what I said earlier. What are you doing? You're supposed to switch the controller port. Ah, those faces are annoying, man. Piss off, get out of here. We should count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. Of course. Ah! I was hoping it would move in time. I'm just losing it right now. Don't have the patience to do this shit. It's probably faster to just do the 2 game overs separately. Got any more ammo? It's in the wrong spot because the auto aim doesn't work there. So when he dodges like that, it makes the whole thing shift in weird spots. Usually the chairs don't get you here, but since he was dodging, I guess that happened. It's just a pain in the ass. Somebody just roll back seating hard. I mean, to be fair, I only explained once why I'm doing this. That might not be enough for Twitch chat. So, that's on me, I guess. Well, right now I can't really pay attention, so there's that. I probably would have too. I'm trying to do the statues thing and the unique Meryl game over in one go. Which is why I'm doing this stupid shit. Man, all those chairs shifting at the same time, it's kind of dangerous. Those are always getting me. Three, 4, 5, damn it, 6, 7, and hit. Shit. Get the fuck away from here. I wonder if there's people who actually had to fight Mantis like this for real. I'm only doing half of it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, hit. One. 2. Nah, this is like the most annoying one. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oof, close. Now I remember I said never again for a reason. Getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I think it was 3, maybe. Oof. Slid off the door. Should be soon. Maybe 1 or 2 hits. Maybe it's more than half? Fuck, I don't remember. Six. Oh, what an asshole. 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. Oh, what an asshole. Spray and pray. Two, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Oh my god, I fucking wasted my ammo. I guess it's quite a bit after 50% health. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Finally. Holy shit. Okay, now we can do 2 things at once, which is get all the calls so you can't figure out. But I like that they don't tell you right away.
Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
But the more you call, the more they slowly hint at it, but it's like they kind of want you to think for yourself and figure out. But if you keep calling, they just straight up tell you.
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
Holy shit. Hell no, with $100 to kill. No way, you just rebalanced that huge gap in the donation war. That's crazy. Holy shit, man. Thank you. You guys are amazing with the support today. Holy shit. Destroy your controller.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
So now that they just straight up tell you, you need to get this call first, and then if you still die, or if you still get a game over, there will be a new call that unlocks a new mechanic, which is kind of like the fail-safe system, just in case you can't switch controller ports. But since we need a game over now, I wanted it to be the Meryl game over when she kills herself, because that's also a unique game over. So we're kind of killing two birds with one stone, but it took too long. It wasn't worth it.
Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
Now, I don't think it's in case you suck ass. It's literally just in case there's some sort of hardware problem or failure and you can't switch controller. That's what they say. Is there some reason you can't switch your controller to port 2? And that requires a game over, requires a new call, and then unlocks the statues. Now, if we let her do this, we'll get a very unique game over.
You stupid fool.
No! Meryl! What happened? Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
We did just get $100 to kill her. Meryl screamed, Snake going, no, Meryl, and getting on his knees, and then the game over screen, you actually hear Snake in it saying Meryl. That's all very unique. Oh shit, my transfer, thank you so much for the 78 months. Not gonna lie, last exchange we had, I thought I was a little bit too salty for you, and you wouldn't come back. Glad to see you. Okay, so now we can go and get the remaining call.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay?
We don't need to play this again.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Shit, I should have picked up the ammo this time. Oh well. Fuck it. Oops. So now we're back in the fight, and we did that call, but I still died, so the game now thinks, there must be something wrong with his controller port 2. But now we get a new call that unlocks a new way of doing it.
Snake, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. He suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him. It might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
See, none of this makes any fucking sense. It's simply just a countermeasure, just in case there's something is actually wrong with your controller port 2. Because lore-wise, what they just said doesn't make any fucking sense. Mantis hates his own face. Why the fuck would he have statues modeled after him? Why would he bring them to his room? And then, even when you do destroy them, it's not that it uncovers them, it just fucking destroys the heads. So there is no face left. How does that bother him? None of it makes any fucking sense. But well, it's neat now. Only now you can destroy these statues by shooting them. And now he's gonna act like we're on controller too. So it's not gonna miss anymore. Get off of me. I need to remember to do the rest of the calls now. Ah, that's so much better. Who's this Hideo guy? Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I took a picture. I thought I unequipped the camera. That's weird, but okay. I did unequip the camera, but it still took a picture before it went away. Asshole. That was weird. That was wild. Unfortunately, we didn't actually catch Mantis in the shot. What is aiming? I don't know. Yeah, he still says, so you use the other when he dies, even if you don't use the other controller. It's kind of disappointing. God, I was so much quicker. It's probably not worth doing it. And he does a sneaky counterattack.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Meryl hasn't developed her thick MGS forehead yet, where she survives 3 shots to the head. I need to remember to do the rest of the calls. We'll do it when the last phase triggers, I guess. So right now he's just hiding, and then during his last phase he starts moving everything at once. But it's actually pretty easy, because all you gotta do is wait in front of the door and he will be aligned with it. There you go. So now let's do the rest of the calls here.
Snake, if
If you destroy the faces of...
Oh, that's right. They would just repeat that. Hey, see, somebody actually appreciated that instead of being, hey, there's no fucking point in doing this.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
Those who can summon fire whales, those who can move furniture.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her. Please, Snake, you...
Shouldn't he have a call about how the octocamel works? Maybe not anymore. Oh well.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Remember that time that he fucking teleported parasites out of your throat? Yeah. What a pathetic man. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get up yet. The codec timing confused me. Okay. Now we can just... Oh shit, I only have 9 rounds though. Is it gonna be enough? Depends on how many chairs I hit. Have a seat, Mantis.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. died in childbirth. And he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Orlab, thanks for gifting a sub to Mangobra, and Buck Ghost with 80 months. Thank you. It's weird not seeing the message that says plug controller back into port 1 here. Take a look at Mantis. He too has his cinematic camera angle. Psycho Mantis, what a pathetic man.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
Fucking saved you from Wolbachia parasites, dude. It's so fucked to think that the relationship between all of these M-1 characters is enhanced, so to say, in the 80s. Oh god. It's fucking stupid. Ginger Gamer, thanks for the 87 months. We're not saving Meryl apparently by $10 right now. Hey Meryl. Oh shit.
What are you thinking?
Right on top of Mantis's face. He's kinda right though, there's war because people want to ban. Except Snake is not like that. That's actually exactly what Big Boss says at the end of Metal Gear 2. You care nothing for power, money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. And that's another way of saying what Campbell says in the briefing. You know, you can't just retire and grow old gracefully. You can only find meaning on the battlefield. And that's kind of like the thing that Snake is trying to escape in MGS1, you know, with his genes predisposed for war. The whole point of MGS1 being that you shouldn't be tied to what your genetic fate is. It's the Snake having soldier genes. He's trying to escape all that. Snake's character development beginning with the end of Metal Gear 2, with Big Boss telling him that basically you can only find meaning on the battlefield, and Campbell tells him the same thing. Mantis kind of sees the same thing. He tells Meryl the same thing. But perhaps Meryl being one of the biggest catalysts in changing Snake throughout MGS1 and then finding his MGS2 self. That's probably my favorite thing in the whole series. Oh shit, Ginger Gamer, thank you for $10 and 1 cent to save Meryl. Meryl's life is now worth 1 penny. Let me add that. This is the wrong thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. G's are the key. I mean, Mantis blames humanity for wanting to bang, and then he dresses in BDSM outfit. I mean, come on. And then Mei Ling here has the same quote that she repeats in MGS4. And then when Mantis's whatever fuck ghost thing shows up in MGS4, there's also a flashback of Mei Ling saying this in MGS4. So I wonder if it's related.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
Right, he sees that Meryl wants to do the bang Snake, and that Snake only cares for the battlefield. He's like, you're different. You're just like us. No, you're worse.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
I never said that I don't like either ending. I do like Otacon's speech about life a little bit more than the cheesy scene with Meryl, the cheesy love scene. I think Otacon's speech is a little more interesting, but I don't really dislike either ending. Also, the endings are not about being canon. The endings are about having experienced both of them. going into MGS2. That's the real canon thing going from MGS1 to 2 is you should have seen both endings. It's just the Otacon ending is a little more, I don't know, serious. Maybe makes you think a little bit more with his speech. With Meryl, you just get a cheesy ending, cheesy half-love scene. Did I call everyone?
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
Maybe Mantis could have started a moving company, moving all the furniture with his mind.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Mike B, thank you for the 41 months. Yeah, he would move the furniture and he would know where to put it without you having to tell him. The perfect mover. Okay, so right now that we're in the dark, we can get a bunch of darkness-related calls.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either. When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
Oh, really? So you're saying I shouldn't do this then? Oh shit, I don't have the MVGs anymore. That's right, because all the Mantis restarting. Damn, I actually wanted to look at it with MVGs, but I don't know. I don't think it gets much worse because it just caps how bright it can be if you look directly at the stun grenade anyway.
When you're wearing night vision...
What can I do for you, Snake? The Chinese say it is the strong...
Not again, Ming Ling, come on.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles. Ask Dr. Emerick where the night vision goggles are.
They really make it sound like you need MVGs here, but not really.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry! You should use your night vision goggles in dark places. If you want night vision goggles, there's a pair in the lab at the Warhead storage building.
Oh well. And as soon as we go in here where there's actual wolf dogs, the calls will shift to be about that.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Ah, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah.
And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
See, this is a weird call because game came out in 1998, and they're talking about dog sled races restrictions in 2002, and I think we actually had someone look it up, like, and that's actually a thing. Like, how the fuck did Kojima or Fukushima, whoever wrote this call, predict what Snake just said in 2002? Because the game takes place in 2005, but it was written in 1998 or even before, before it released. So how the fuck did they predict that the mixed dog races would be banned, the dog breeds, in 2002? How the fuck is that possible? And I think if you look it up, it really is true that they banned it. So what? Unless they announced it like years prior to that, I don't know. It's really weird. Kojima predicted 9/11. Sure, Kojima probably did 9/11. Why not? Where did Kojima predict 9/11? What the fuck are you talking about?
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please. What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower, you had to first be an economic superpower. But things changed toward the end of the century, after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only.
Did they say the Store 2 went into effect? Because no, that's actually the reason for the deadline. After the torture, there's a call exactly about this. They say that they're supposed to ratify, but that's the reason for the deadline. It's like the day after. It's like tomorrow in the game. And that's the reason for the deadline that Liquid picked. Or was that Start 3? Fuck, I don't remember. Did they... we'll see after the torture. Anyway, I don't have the piss box yet, but we can punch the dogs and get away. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, he didn't see me. Get away, get away. So in here, we can get the piss box 360.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
So instead of retaliating herself now, Meryl will get a little wolf pup. Oh, he's asleep. That's kind of rare to see this early, as soon as you get here, actually. Let's see if she still does it. He will get him to bite Snake's ankles.
What are you doing?
The wolves being some of the only NPCs in the game with actual eyes. And these look surprisingly good for PS1 dogs. Better than certain GameCube dogs, let's just say. And they actually have eyes. But yeah, now instead of slapping Snake, she will get the little wolf pup to bite Snake's ankles. Except, remember how she would call Snake out of the box? Well, now there's this advanced mechanic where if you hide in the box, He'll piss on it.
What are you thinking?
Holy shit! Hell no! Another $100. Are you for real? That's to kill Meryl. Shit, your last donation was to kill Meryl too. Not on my watch. You're not saving Meryl on my watch. Whoa, damn. Holy shit, man. Thank you again. So now we have the famous piss box that smells like dog piss. And if you do a 360 in it, then it's a piss box 360, right? But just for good measure, let's... Oh, I didn't pick up the other box. I really need to go back to the B1 floor. I sure hope there isn't something that will make me go back there soon, right? Anyway, now that this box smells like dog piss, we can use it to get around without getting attacked. They probably won't even come this way, though. They're busy with Meryl there. Get some drugs. Shit. I really should have lured the dogs back, but it's okay. Oh, now the big guy is asleep. Nice.
Let's go, Snake.
It's kind of rare to see them fall asleep like this. So, it is a detail, so I gotta show it. Sorry. It's okay, he'll survive that. Imagine just minding your own fucking business, sleeping, and then suddenly a grenade goes off. Oh shit, Meryl got hit too. Quick, in the box.
What are you thinking?
Dude. So the big guy is dead. Takes 2 or 3 hits to kill him. This one's dead too. But the detail is that the little one, the little wolf butt, he's immortal. Because we do not condone little wolf pup violence, I guess. But you can shoot him all day and he never dies. So for some reason, probably because he's cute, he never dies. Why are pistol grips so bad? There's an assault weapon feature. Shit, upgrade. Look up the 1994 assault weapon ban, or even a fucking present day, I should say, fucking California assault weapon ban. Ooh, pistol grips are evil. If you grip your rifle with your hand upright, it's evil. If you grip your rifle like a hunting rifle, it's not evil. Even though it's the exact same fucking rifle. you need to look up that shit upgrade. Anyway. Okay, so the little guy doesn't die. And I think Otacon's gonna be happy about this.
Snake, Metal Gear is in
Oh,
an
but
underground
it's...
base to the north. Hurry! You should use your night vision.
I think he only talks about it if we are back here. It's literally just a cosmetic ban.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Snake, those dogs.
Don't look up California compliant rifle on Google Images. Just don't. Abominations.
This place is mined. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
So there's actually something kind of cool in here that we don't usually do. I think it requires another game over though. Let me see if I can figure this out.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
So the joke here is that we could just run straight and nothing's gonna happen. Even though there are mines, they are placed in such a way that you can run straight. Or you could, you know, follow the footprints, but if you're not quick enough, then they disappear. And you'd think that would be a problem, right? Shit, I don't have a ration. Oh, I do. I just have a lot of items. So it's either a matter of game over or enough time so that they all disappear, maybe. But now... No, okay, she's not doing it, so we probably need to die first. If you get hit by the mine. Seriously? Oh, she has different lines? Let me see. Let's equip the ration and do one more. Different sound effects. Ugh. There can't be more than the amount of mines in here, right? There's one more. Let's see. Shit, I wish I didn't have the thermal goggles equipped. Ah, okay, it's the same. Are you stupid or something? That's Eva and I'm just 3. Hey, Meryl, I got hit by every single fucking mine. Hold on, let me plant my own.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I hope that counts. I hope we don't actually have to die to those mines. So now the checkpoint here is different because she starts over there and there's no footprints to begin with. So now, that's probably why she starts warning you now. The first time it's technically not needed, but now...
Watch your step.
If you go the wrong way, the game physically stops you from moving. And she will warn you.
Be careful, Snake. Watch your step. Watch your step.
So she has a bunch of lines here that we almost never hear.
Be careful, Snake.
Because it literally takes a game over. Oh shit.
What?
Oh, I wonder if each mine has a reaction associated with it. It doesn't depend on how many, but which mine it is. No. Yeah, so it doesn't depend on how many times, it depends on which mine. It's like each mine has a thing associated with it. Maybe that's why there's not that many mines. Meanwhile, in Twin Snakes, there's a lot of mines, but they all do the same thing, which is she slaps her ass.
Be careful, Snake.
No, I don't think my own mine is gonna do it. It's a good question though, but my mines actually do a lot more damage. I'm probably gonna die for that one. Okay, maybe not at that distance. No, she doesn't care.
Watch your step.
Nope. It'd be amazing if she still did it when Snake dies. Nah, she doesn't. That was worth a try, though. Are there any interesting calls here? Probably not.
Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base.
According to the military doctrine, which is the basis for NATO expansion, a preemptive nuclear strike may be undertaken if there is a sufficient threat of a regional conflict spreading to a large-scale war. In the face of all this NATO expansion, Russia might feel the need to flex their nuclear muscles, if only to show NATO that even with their aging arsenal and diminished army, they are still a major power.
That's, strangely relevant right now. Kojima's done it again.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
Arms Mechanic, thanks for the 34 months.
You caught Snake?
Aged just fine. Unlike MGS3. Now, consider whether Russia and, US will still be enemies.
The fox gets his nose in.
You're just repeating shit. Yo, Enigma, good to see you. Thanks for the resub, man. Okay, now we're gonna do exactly what Meryl says, which is to shoot her. West Snake with the Prime sub. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. See, I always got the feeling she was trying to reach for her gun there to kill herself. Because that's what she wants Snake to do.
Leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess.
As soon as she's realized that she's slowing him down.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Cheers, thank you.
Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Ugh. Oh shit, I only have 4 rounds. Damn. Grenades it is.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Shit, we might not have enough ammo for this. Shit.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane.
Oh, I fucking missed too. Perfect. Ah, this is kind of fucked.
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
Now I won't be able to get the call at the end. Damn.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Maybe if I hadn't missed. Ah, that was Wolf.
Snake. Leave me.
That's fucked. Oh, that keeps missing too. I'm so sad.
Snake, Meryl's in danger.
I actually never had this problem before. We don't have enough ammo to get all the calls out of her. Shit. What do? Oh well. Shit happens, I guess. I mean, I can do 1 grenade and then if a mask keeps missing for some reason. And fuck, man, I don't know. That sucks. There's no ammo here because we're just supposed to leave. If a mask doesn't hit her, really? Because I guess we gotta auto aim down. So we can only get 3 calls. I think there might be 4 or 5. 1 grenade, 2 SOCOM rounds. Damn. Can I maybe do 2 grenades? Fuck. Fuck.
Snake. Leave me.
Wolf got to her first, so she had iframes for the grenade. Yeah, I should have just randomly picked up ammo during the Mantis fight. We don't actually need it for ammo purposes, but we need it for calls. Fuck.
What happened? Snake! Snake!
The stupid thing would auto aim at her. Why doesn't it? Shit.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Snake, what the hell?
Maybe I can do 2 grenades. This is barely.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Alright. Oh shit. What a fucking mess. We also need to keep Wolf busy too. Oh, okay, that didn't do too much damage. Maybe because it wasn't as close.
Snake, stop!
Come on, 1 more. Maybe it's 2 more though. Oh shit. No!
How could you? Why? Snake.
Can we get to that last call?
The terrible
No, we literally cannot get to the last call without her dying. Well, what happens if Wolf kills her? I haven't seen that in a while.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Nothing. Nothing unique happens. If only the stupid FAMAS would hit her. Ah, this ass. We can't get to the last call if Campbell goes, "No, Snake has gone insane." Well.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Backtracking in my game? There is no prone shooting them, just one. Unless you're using the PSG-1.
A sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Meryl.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, her sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam so her hands never tremble.
Didn't you just hear that there's a sniper rifle in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar? Go get it and save Meryl.
The most important tools you need to be a...
And we'll do all these sniping related calls once we get back. Damn, literally like 1 or 2 rounds away from getting the call.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Wait a second. Can I just... Hold on, is she gone already? I think she only disappears when you get the PSG-1, right? So maybe I can just whatever freaking ammo is here. This is probably not gonna hit her though. Oh, there should be some other handgun ammo here. Maybe you can just go back now with the ammo to get the call. Okay. Crisis averted. Hopefully she still has all her health. Not only am shooting you, Meryl, I specifically went back to get more ammo to shoot you with. Now Snake has truly gone insane, yes. Yep, she's still there.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane?
So does mass really not hit her? Oh, it does. But you gotta spam.
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake. Why? Snake.
Terrible snake!
Snake.
Ah.
Leave me.
It was Wolf hitting her. God damn it.
Get out of here. Snake.
Wolf is kill stealing.
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
No! I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
Hey, what's up? You can also dodge for fire like you can with Ocelot. It's a little less reliable, but and we can't really do shit right now. Okay, now we can go. Literally unplayable, 2 out of 10, backtracking. Man, that double piss was very interesting. I hope somebody clipped it, a double piss moment. Yeah, clearly they should put a rifle closer than this, because this game sucks, because you gotta backtrack. Damn. Imagine having a reason to go back to the previous areas. Nah. Areas are one-time use only. That's why when I go to the bathroom, I just demolish it and build another bathroom in my hallway further ahead, because otherwise I'd be backtracking. Really though, there's people who get heavily triggered by the backtracking, which probably doesn't even take 5 minutes, but okay. Just flip that guy again in here. And then the key here is to just get the pieces you want and get the fuck out as soon as possible. You don't need that ammo. And that way you can just leave like this.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
I suppose you could cut that to say, we gotta pee, but with all the AI voices these days. What's the point? Got a precision shooting gewehr? No, there's no time limit. The only time limit in this game is like the bombs that you pick up. Even though there's supposed to be an in-game time limit for Liquid to launch, nothing happens. Well, that kind of makes sense if you think about it, because Liquid can't really launch. Fuck that guy. Oh wait, are you talking about the donation war? Or actually saving Meryl? Like, that could have been a donation war. That just dawned on me. The cutoff, like the deadline where we'll stop counting donations for that is right after the cutscene with Otacon and the catch-up. I thought you were talking about like in-game, like you gotta hurry back or something. I've seen people save Meryl, but they probably kill her more often than not. It's okay, I can go back there and get the rest of the stuff when go back after the torture. I think the last in-depth run we did, she was actually saved, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, guess what? We have to go through there once again. Anyway, after the torture. I do want to get all the boxes to do with a very useful fast traveling system in this game. Okay, now Meryl's gone. The claimers are gone. And Wolf, on extreme, she's really quick during her first boss fight at least. The second one, not so much. Changing location and the time delay between her aiming and shooting is pretty short, to the point that if she's already aiming at you when you're looking, she'll probably get you. So yeah, we have to get her ahead of time. So when she goes to hide behind this pillar, it's ideal. And then it's just a matter of knowing all her spots and aiming there ahead of time. Ah, you bitch. Potato aim. That was on me though. I knew she was gonna be there and I still missed. If there's somebody who's confused and thinks Otacon dies if you save Meryl or something. Pity with the 70 months, tier 2. Thank you so much. Come on, get behind the pillar. There you go. Oh, nice. The laser and the scope effect. I'm pretty sure she's dead now, so let's get all the... Well, not dead, but the fight's over. Let's get all the calls now.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
So you mean to say there's a safe dose you can take every day of diazepam? Mmm, yummy. Meanwhile, that bullet is traveling in the air. We stop time with the codec. Oh shit! God damn it! I didn't mean to exit. I fucked it up. But to be completely fair, it's actually not that big of a deal because you get the exact same sniping related calls during the second wolf fight anyway, with Nastasia and Master. So, it's actually not that bad. We can still get all those calls. It's actually it's okay. We can still get those calls later, the second fight. They talk about the same exact shit. And Otacon's just not happy. I just said I finished time and then oh shit.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible while maintaining your own escape route.
It's okay. There are a bunch of sniping lore related calls that are pretty interesting, but like I said, they show up again.
A tranquilizer, yes. I heard that Sniper Wolf uses them to prevent her hands from quivering.
Nah,
Maybe
this is
you should
just
try the same thing.
this is just a diazepam call. Nice. Speaking of which, get some more ammo. Jesus, how is this guy not out the door yet? Come on, guys. Okay. Real sniping challenge here. These little fucks, look how fast they are. Sometimes just scurry across the entire fucking screen instantly. Ah, come on. Got one. Look at him, holy shit. Okay. Damn, I'm out of drugs. Nice, a double.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Oh god, I only have 1 round left and no drugs. Fuck. It's okay, we can still, in case of failure with the sniper rifle, we can YOLO suicide mission with a grenade. I'm just charging those guys. It's like those guys in Serious Sam. Fuck. Got him.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. I mean, there's gotta be a difference somewhere, right?
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Meryl. I'm counting on you.
Look at his face. But yeah, if we climb up here, we can see bloodstains, which are not from the grenade I just blew myself up with. They're from Wolf, so they just leave a little trace, but goes down steps and then disappears. She's hiding here somewhere. Completely unfazed by the several rounds that she took.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
You know what we're gonna do? We're actually gonna show the big exit button this time. I don't think I've ever done that unless it wasn't
all up to you.
by mistake. Since we can save right here, when Ocelot says, "There are no continues, my friend," it's true. If you die there, there's just one big exit button. There's no continue.
Don't move!
I can't remember last time I actually saw that. That wind sound effect is used everywhere. It's like a stock sound.
Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
So there's a couple things we can do while Liquid and Ocelot are talking, and Wolf here. Even though you're not really supposed to be able to see down here. If you try to open the inventory, or move around, or attack by pressing square, there will be additional Ocelot lines. Also, if we use both the D-pad and the analog at the same time, we can fuck with the camera in such a way that we can see there's nobody on the bed. Like, this is as far as we're supposed to see, usually, but there are ways.
I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
I'm spamming R2 right now.
Forget it.
For the inventory.
Your body is strapped down tight.
And I guess moving the analog as well.
I'm the man you stole everything good from.
And then we can do square. And Ocelot's lines actually fit in between.
Years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark. It's no use.
There you go.
We've taken away all your weapons.
That's the R2 doing that.
Don't worry. They're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the genome soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. we still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Don't make me laugh.
That's square.
These shackles are steel.
That's the 3 Ocelot lines there.
Not yet.
They won't give in.
You could even see behind the torture machine
Is that
somehow.
your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right.
But-
That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear is armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
So when he says there's no continues, he's serious.
Here we go.
And I actually haven't seen this screen in a while, so we're just gonna die here. But then he is bluffing about the auto-fire. He doesn't know if you're using auto-fire.
Ocelot. Did it again. Sorry, boss.
There we go, that's another unique game over. You can hear Liquid in the background. You did it again. And then there's just one big exit button, that's all you can do. And if you're not prepared for this, this is one of the saddest screens you can look at. Because you could potentially lose your entire game progress. Yeah, this is worth doing just for the unique line in the background. Yep, if you don't save, you can lose everything. I should have looked at the artwork there. Alright. And that's why Mei Ling says, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? And if you haven't saved in a while, you automatically get that call here. But if you do save, it doesn't trigger unless you call her. And we can skip this.
Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that DARPA chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Okay, let's actually not die. And we'll do all 4 sessions of the torture, probably.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Multiple times? You didn't learn to save after your first time?
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
And this is another thing that changes with difficulty levels. There's more waves the higher the difficulty. And you also get more lines from Ocelot for each wave.
You still okay? Want me to go on?
Like what, 6 on
Can
extreme?
you take one more?
Let's see if I can regain this little bit of health I lost.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
That's the last one. When he says he can do this all day, it's actually the last one. Alex, thank you for the 3 months.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infiltration project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Yeah, I do play VR missions from time to time. So now, surviving the first torture means there's actually no way to escape. We had to wait at least the second one, but there can be up to 4 if you keep fucking it up.
Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? What a stench.
Yeah, M1 VR has some pretty cool stuff.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
Clearly they were selling the game on the ninja missions. There's only like 3 of them. But the variety and the mystery missions, those are all cool. Dropping some frames.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Maybe. Alright, now we gotta wait for the second session. Maggots. Pissed off Johnny a little bit.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up!
Some very loud punches.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
Hey, it's Psy210, thank you for the 84 months.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
That should be now as soon as he gets there.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you. Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I've fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
Shalachadska. He fought
Okay,
wars in
here we
Afghanistan.
go.
Telling Big Medic about all those enemy snipers and helicopters. That's not fighting a war, Ocelot. You're just scratching your balls at Mother Base. You're training a dog. Oh well.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
I don't think the difficulty level actually influences the damage or how fast you need to press the button, just how many waves there are. Might be mistaken though, I haven't done this in lower difficulties in a while.
Come on, you don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day. You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
I do. I need to go to I'm just gone. I'm actually thinking of bringing a PS2 with a European Extreme torture save and set it up in the play area and just challenge people to see who can do it. Also makes me wonder how many times people are gonna make me do it. Nah, that's not really how it works, Heaven's Door, because you're not gonna take any damage if you do it properly.
You okay, Snake?
On PS2.
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Your arm hurts.
Poor Snake.
Yeah, maybe. I guess you could still factor in damage for the people who can't do it that fast.
That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Oh.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me.
Torture bit.
Say something to take my mind
That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Oh, viewer.
Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune
What
teller.
the fuck is that? Fever? No. Holy shit, I'm not reading all that. You're Big Boss. Big Boss is Venom. Venom is Big Boss. You're Ishmael. Ishmael is Big Boss. Ishmael is Venom. We are all one. This is my response to that. This. And let's call Otacon now. We'll get a chance to escape.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
So we'll get a chance to escape, but we won't take it. Retro Jake, thank you for 5 months. Hey, thanks for nice words as well, man. Thank you. Sometimes you just can't talk. There he is, appearing out of nowhere. Now we're gonna go on with the torture because there's 2 more sessions.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
Although the last one isn't really useful. There's no lines to it, but whatever. But this is the deadline for the donation war. So as soon as this cutscene's over, we can regain control of Snake. That's when we're gonna stop counting. Just in case somebody actually wants to save her. I know it's rare, but I gotta make it clear. Oh, but first, there's the most logical codec call in the series here.
What are you using a codec for? I'm right here.
I know, right? I'm just too should have learned from that.
It's me, Otacon. Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
She's dead. Let's stop counting. People don't get confused.
Wait.
So now, good job everyone, you fucking killed Meryl again. Now we could escape with the ketchup. But I'm gonna keep the ketchup for the next phase. Instead, we're gonna walk around with the bed, because why not?
What the hell are you doing?
I just like that line. What the hell are you doing?
What the hell are you
doing? He feel asleep. That's to give you another chance to hide or use the ketchup, I guess. Let's scare him for a second.
Shoot! That coal managed to knock me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Maybe if I walk a little.
He's gone!
Yeah, they let you keep the ketchup through the torture sessions, which is what it enables the 4th session to happen. Because you can actually use the ketchup to prevent Grey Fox from coming. Grey Fox is afraid of ketchup. The only explanation.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
So this 3rd session actually hurts quite a bit more. It's more noticeable. Because it's the game punishing you for fucking up the escape attempt. So the 3rd and the 4th one kind of hurt a little bit more.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Since Grey Fox got messed up in Zanzibar land, there was blood everywhere. So the ketchup gives him PTSD and he doesn't come close. And there's ketchup. That's canon.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
No, I don't have auto fire. I just have a regular PS3 controller. I actually kind of need to concentrate for this. Like I said, this one does more damage.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Oh, but he made a lot of ketchup. That's why he went crazy. Yeah, definitely taking more damage this one.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
No, there is no auto fire trigger with Ocelot. It's all a bluff. You might be thinking of Twin Snakes, which is better not to think about that game. Dang, look at all that damage.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Viewer. Why don't you come to MGSCon? Look at this, I actually have to try for this one. Good thing it's the last one, because at this rate it will do more damage.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're a soldier. You should understand. You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we're going to shake things up a bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
Time to make a fake passport, viewer. So for this third session, it's tougher, but at least we get extra lines from Ocelot if you do it. The fourth one has nothing to it because, like, you have to want it. You have to specifically fuck it up on purpose to trigger the fourth one. In fact, for a long time, I thought it was only 3. Until I realized that we still have the ketchup. And the fourth one is gonna be where we give up to kill Meryl. And might as well do the rest of the calls here. Well, no, because we're going back in, so it's okay. So now is when Grey Fox would come, usually. But if I use the ketchup now, the game thinks, oh, he's escaping with the ketchup. There's no need for Grey Fox to come. Also, the head was chopped off. Snake's head was chopped off by the door. And so Johnny just gets back from his shit. Because the game thinks, oh, he's using the ketchup. But if we're using the ketchup, that means that we can fuck it up. We have control over it.
What the hell? What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
So now we fucked it up. And there's going to be a 4th session of torture. Well, like I said, that one has no lines to it. And after that, there's no choice. Grey Fox will come for that one. Actually makes me think, what if you cheat in more ketchup? Maybe we can just keep doing endless tortures, because at this point there's no more lines from Ocelot. So maybe it's just endless. It's something to try, like with cheating, more ketchup.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Here comes again. Person who says there's autofire. Find me a video of Ocelot talking about detecting autofire on PS1.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over.
Yeah, there is a
There
developer
are no
save in 1.
continues, my
It's not as powerful though.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, well there's nothing to this, so we can just give up. And Merle's dead.
You win.
Had enough? So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
I did try to do an endless torture thing before. It lasted about an hour before I got bored. I think there's a video on YouTube. On our channel. Alright, nothing really going on here.
Mei-Ling, you must think I'm garbage.
Snake, don't blame yourself too much.
I just let them kill Meryl to save my own worthless hide.
Listen, in China they have a saying. Forget it. I'll use my own words this time. Cheer up, Snake. Don't listen to what he said. It's nothing but a bluff. I'm sure about that.
I don't think he's the bluffing type.
But Snake, you have a job to do. Pull yourself together for the world's sake. First, you've got to figure out how to get out of there. Snake, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together and get back to work.
You're right. I've sat here feeling sorry for myself long enough. Thanks, Mei-Ling.
I'm pretty sure my right forearm is bigger than the left one. Even though I'm kind of left-handed.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Probably because of this. Totally not because of other reasons.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Take it.
Master,
Don't say it, Snake. You still have a mission to accomplish. That's all you should be concentrating on right now.
Master,
Don't say it, Snake.
Oh, this call changes. Damn, we didn't get the other one. I probably missed out on the...
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't
Campbell's
open the door
reaction.
from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Well, and the only game that matters after MGS1, that is MGS2, the real experience is to have seen both endings. There is no canon Meryl survived and you only did the Meryl ending or something like that. The bandana and the stealth cam on MGS2. So it's not really a problem. Of course, the other games were planned, so that's your explanation as to why it doesn't matter if you kill Meryl in MGS1. In fact, you're supposed to. You're supposed to see both endings before going into MGS2. And now Johnny's gonna shit forever. Until we go near there. It's totally Otacon.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Just be...
Nobody seems to notice the door's open.
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't open the door.
Okay.
Master.
Damn, I missed on the other call. Oh well.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out.
And then he backflips or flips into the ceiling. And now we're gonna get a cold, because if you give up the torture and grab Johnny, that's how you get a cold. We should let him go though, to do what he does best. If we reach this part with him still awake, there you go. So depending on how you escape, you'll get a different call here from Otacon. If you actually escape using the ketchup, he will say something like, "So, you were able to figure out what I had in mind." And then Snake says, "I can't believe it actually worked." But since we didn't escape with the ketchup, we get this call.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about? I was just lucky that security was careless.
He basically calls you too dumb to figure it out. Okay.
Snake, wait a minute. You forgot to take your items.
They're probably being kept somewhere close by.
Snake, what happened to your items? You're not gonna try to finish this mission barehanded, are you? Get your items.
What about your equipment? You are not going to leave behind everything you've collected, are you? Hurry, grab your stuff.
These are probably the same calls if you try to leave the room without the equipment. Hold on, but if I leave now, Johnny's gonna disappear.
Snake, wait a minute. You forgot to take your items.
They're probably being kept somewhere close by.
Well, kinda ask for that. Before we leave, we gotta do this. Yep, he's still in there. If you try to leave without the items, the elevator won't turn on, so we can't leave this area. It's kind of a shame, because it would be cool to play the rest of the game naked. Also, there's no items here, there's no chaff grenades. People claiming that there's something that people haven't seen in this game, like Ocelot reacting to auto fire. You do realize that this game has been determined to shit, right? So, I think it's been a while. If that existed, we would have seen it by now. Ocelot simply has no way of detecting auto fire. You could just be thinking of Twin Snakes, because he does detect turbo in Twin Snakes. But yeah, this is just not a thing in MGS1.
Huh?
Now this thing is always sealed up. Yeah, the elevator just doesn't work. Oh god damn it. I fucked up my health just to go there for no reason. The camera's angry. Yeah, we just can't use the elevator. Ah, fuck it, just end it. Angry camera. Let's see if there's any different calls here. Probably not, actually.
Snake, be careful. They've set up new gun cameras and increased their patrols. They don't want you to get away. You can either destroy them with a grenade or jam them with your chaff. You won't be able to get on the elevator unless you disable those gun cameras. First, you've got to retrieve your items.
That's not true, but okay. Also, grenade, that's like terrible advice. Like, you have to cook the grenade. It's dangerous.
What about your equipment?
When he detects the turbo and twin snakes, he, so the time, I think the time goes all the way down, but the torture doesn't stop, and you keep taking damage, and the game stops accepting inputs, so you die, pretty much.
If you're looking for your items, they're near where you were being tortured. Why don't you go get them?
If you knew that, why didn't you just bring them to me?
The guard was scary.
It is actually a good call. It's worth going outside with no items just for this call. The guard was scary.
If you're looking for your...
Is Otacon scared of Johnny?
Snake, what happened to your items? You're not gonna try to finish this mission bare-handed, are you? Get your items.
You caught Snake? Good luck, Snake.
Wait, what? There's auto fire detection MGS2? What? Are you sure, Dr. Gray? I mean, if you explode yourself or you cook the grenade just right, yes, the explosion will destroy them, but there's much better ways, like a stinger or a C4. Right now we don't have the stinger. Yeah, you probably take extra damage too. That's not the same as auto fire though, Dr. Gray. I don't know. I don't recall that being a thing. Johnny's gone. And the toilet, this toilet has seen some shit. Literally. But most toilets have, so I guess that's okay. Right now we could use the Nikita, we could use a grenade, but you have to cook it just right so that it explodes in mid-air when it gets there, which is kind of curious actually that Campbell suggests that. Man, I fucked it up. Fuck! I got it though. I got it in midair, so it's gone now. But yeah, it was a little too close. I don't know, maybe Campbell's... Oh, I know what it is. He's trying to get revenge for letting Meryl die. That's why he suggested to cook a grenade. Oh yeah, there's this detail about the toilet paper that I forgot to point out earlier. So when the DARPA chief was in here, right? Or Decoy Octopus, he only gets one toilet paper roll, one extra. But Meryl, in her cell, she has 2 extra toilet paper rolls. So you can see that Meryl was getting special treatment because Johnny liked her. That or Decoy Octopus shits a lot more. It's interesting. The toilet paper details. The PP. The Maybe it's both, yeah. They also use Nikita for... We don't really need to destroy these cameras, but whatever, since it came up. Now we could go to the armory to get some more ammo. We don't really need that. Although I think that's what Naomi suggests.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Where is that call where Naomi suggests to go get more ammo? Is it Naomi or is it Otacon? I think it's Otacon. No, I think it's Naomi actually.
To get to the underground base.
Maybe it's when we go to B1 because we're about, or first floor because we're about to leave. We're clearly going to the armory. Wouldn't trigger a suggestion to go to the armory, will it? Because you're already there.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Because I'm pretty sure she says something like, "You're near the armory. Why don't you go stock up or something?" I don't remember how to get that call now.
Down the underground passageway north of the cave, you'll arrive at the communication towers. You should be able to go over the glacier by using the communication towers walkway. Head for the towers.
Also, now we can get the proper PSG-1 call. Miss Tasha's we're going to talk about some random political shit now.
So,
yep.
The terrorists intentionally set their deadline to
I was
coincide
Star
with the
3,
signing of the
right?
Start 3 Accord. According to the terms of Start 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
Typical politician who happens to look a little bit like you, Snake. If you haven't noticed, it's funny because they're talking about Solidus right now, but nobody noticed that the president looks like a fucking big boss. Alright, let's see if he really is here. Maybe just remember wrong.
Get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Wait a minute, Snake. You're in an armory.
Oh.
Why don't you load up on ammo?
I just remember wrong. She doesn't say you're near the armory. She says you're in the armory, so you have to be there already. Okay. Fair enough. Somebody's gonna hear that.
What was that noise?
Bug. I want a ration. Ah! Fug. Oh shit, there's two of them. Well then. It's kind of useless to be here. Especially since I don't even have the Stinger right now. But if you want to get the Stinger ammo that's in here, you have to what? Come back after the Harrier? The Hind fight? That's weird. Since we're here, we might as well. Maybe there just isn't any ammo right now. Yeah, that makes more sense. I think some of it spawns though if you have the Stinger. Oh shit, that was close. Oh well.
sounds like you have a bad cold. You had better try to shake it off.
Oh, what the fuck, Nastasha? Spoilers. I haven't even sneezed yet. You know I have a cold? Can we talk about the PSG-1 now?
Excellent. That is a PSG-1, one of the best sniper rifles in the world. It is accurate enough to shoot cleanly through a 2.5 centimeter square from a distance of 100 meters. Unlike other sniper rifles, the PSG-1 is not bolt action. It is semi-automatic. Its best feature is that it allows for rapid fire. When you are shooting over long distances, the slightest tremble can make you miss your target by inches. Try to keep your hands as still as possible.
Inches? You were just talking about meters and centimeters. Damn it, Nastasha, just pick one system and stick to it. So now we're gonna sneeze. Soon. Oh shit. They actually hear the gunshot, but it doesn't alert them. They treat it as when you knock on the wall. Oh fuck. They're shooting the wall here. In the armory they actually send 2 guards after you instead of 1. It's kind of unique to it. It's really punishing. Yeah, I'm screwed now. Fuck it. Yeah, you have to stop moving to sneeze. So that's why I was waiting there in the room for a second. Ah. There's actually a curious little detail. If it was any other gunshot unsuppressed, they would alert from it. But the PSG-1, and I think the Nikita as well, they treat it as if you just made noise on the wall.
What was that noise?
They would check on the noise. Oh shit, I hope it doesn't come this way. And he did. This is not the best weapon to switch out of the animation with, let's just say. What a fucking mess. And then there's always a guy guarding the elevator as well. Yep. This is fucking Naomi's fault. I'm trying to get that call. I just ended up with way less health. And almost on the trap too. Ah, I was kinda hoping it would open. So that, I wonder if Snake's dead body can fall in the trap now. Like double death. Ah, fuck it, let's just get out of here. Naomi's just trying to kill Snake. Still. Ah, see, that's better. There might be a guy here. He's probably gonna go the other way though. Yeah, actually that's kind of accurate because the FAMAS has a higher rate of fire than, for example, an M16 or an M4. So it kind of makes sense. Also shorter, smaller magazine capacity for this one. Those 2 things combined, yeah, you can empty it very quickly. That will require playing on PC, H-Sicky, so fuck that. The FAMAS is not gas operated. It's some sort of short recoil locking block system. So that completely changes the rate of fire. Okay, now I gotta remember to stop by the laboratory, get the armor, and then get the other box. Oh, there's a sneeze. How did Nastasha know?
Sounds like you have a bad cold. You had better try to shake it off.
Now we get all the cold related calls.
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who had caught a cold.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
Is there any gold medicine on those bays? Oh, raw garlic. Kevin Ace, thanks for the 91 months.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition. Do you have any cold medicine?
That's the lore how we get the cold from Johnny.
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. But don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics. Maybe you could find some garlic. It contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals, too.
Ugh, raw garlic. Give me a break.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your body's natural defenses take over.
Yes, Liam, you just said it's a virus. And then, there's no antibiotics. Antibiotics for virus? Yes. She is trying to kill Snake. I don't know. Fun fact, there's one time I was so sick and so desperate that I actually did do it. I ate raw garlic. I don't know if it was because I'd been sick for a few days already, but the next day I was like pretty much cured. Maybe it was a placebo thing from MGS1, but it kind of worked. So it's not completely unrealistic. Maybe it was just placebo effect from remembering this call. But like, yeah, if you tell viewer, yeah, that's nothing. Like, just eat it like it's nothing. To me, it was like this act of bravery that I had to brace for and be fucking desperate to try. What do you... Oh, get the other box. Yeah, I could feel my entire esophagus burning for the rest of the day after I did that. But I did get better. No, I have not taken diazepam in the ship. Nobody will prescribe any to me. There it is. Are there any calls about it? Probably not. Maybe? I don't remember.
Sounds like you have a bad cold.
It's just a cold calls. You did get the body armor.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
Okay. I guess we can get the MVGs again. Just for the sake of completion. The inventory is a fucking mess now. There's so many items that you actually have to go through the whole thing to see some of them. Hey, we got a new sub from Hell there. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel with the Prime sub. Where'd this guy go? I think, yeah, that guy just got back from taking a piss. Actually, it's kind of a good thing that I'm here because I have no Nikita ammo. And we're actually going to use it for Raven now. The handkerchief is like the piss box. If you remember what the piss box does. The box that the little wolf pup peed on now smells like dog piss, so the wolves will like me. If you don't do that, once you have the handkerchief, since it's Sniper Wolf's, smells faintly of her. That does the same thing. It makes the dogs like you. And since they like the smell of piss, we can only conclude a Sniper Wolf smells like piss. But I guess in a way it's superior to the box because you can move around freely with it. With the box, you can't crawl and you move a little slower with the box equipped. Although it's not that big of a deal because it actually gives you the effect for a few seconds. So you can quickly equip and unequip the box and it will do the same thing. Like the effect stays for a few seconds. No. And then it's the same thing with the handkerchief. Correct me if I'm wrong, that must mean it smells like dog piss. I don't even know why I'm here. Oh well. More PSG-1 ammo. Just like Fat Man, exactly. Also, this handkerchief was in Otacon's hands, so yeah, be a little suspicious of it. We're not killing them now. Well, oh well. Frico TTV, thank you. Another Prime sub. Glad you enjoying the stream. Welcome aboard. Yeah, you literally just caught the stream and subbed. Nice. Thank you. So there aren't a whole lot of interesting calls here because all they're talking about is going to the communications towers. Oh yeah. The PSG-1 call, I guess would repeat here. That's okay.
Excellent.
Yep. Excellent. Now we can shoot rats again. Little fucks. God damn it. Quick, I need more ammo. Oh well. So once this scene triggers, if you don't know what happened with Meryl and the torture, you can tell from this cutscene here. Because if Meryl survives, then Campbell will say, it's okay, she knows prisoners are a part of war. But if she's dead, then Campbell will say, it's okay, Snake, you did what you could. Even if you don't know what happened in the torture, you can still tell if you catch this part of the game. Look, the bullet traveling time is too much in that, okay? That's why you miss.
help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
I love the way that the music interrupts as soon as Master butts in the conversation. It's like emotional moment, and then shut up. Stop doing this shit. And then when he says, you can't keep obsessing over things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness, believe me. Like, he would know, right? That's like genuine brotherly advice or something. Isn't that what he's doing? Also, there's a... It's funny here. We call him now.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
Here we go. We were talking about this call earlier, where the game tells you to put you in the developer's shoes to figure out what's going on. But yeah, you can just call him here, and it's just okay. General advice.
Hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know. You've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed. Sometimes in combat, or when you're near the end of your rope, you can see things that normally aren't there, or shouldn't be there. Relax. It's not a bug. It's just the mysteries of the human mind.
I guess MGSV has a lot of mysteries of the human mind.
Think about something terrible that happened in your life. Everyone has had something bad happen to them. It'll help take your mind off of the misery of the battlefield.
Great, thank you.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible while maintaining your own escape route. A real master of warfare alters his strategy to cope with changes in the battlefield conditions. If you always follow the book, you'll be transparent to your enemy. You've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed.
What a little side of cope there. Anyway, as soon as we step through this door, guess what? Uh-oh. He's probably on the toilet right now, right? He becomes unavailable as soon as we step into the tower. But if you step out, then he's back.
Don't use your gun unless you need to. If you can get out of a jam using just your hands and feet, then do it. If you can't, then go for the gun.
So they must be looking at Snake and like, okay, he went in, get in the helicopter. Oh shit, he went back out, get out of the helicopter. And as soon as the hind appears, that door is gonna get sealed. We won't be able to leave, even with the card. Alright, let's do this. Let's see, what calls do we get right away here?
Snake, the launch deadline for the new nuclear warhead is almost here. Hurry and get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. The overland route is blocked by a glacier. Climb the communications tower so you can go over it. The communications tower consists of Tower A and Tower B. You're in Tower A now. To get to Tower B, you'll have to use the outside walkway.
Remember, Snake, dark places are dangerous places. You can't see where your enemies are coming from. Please use your night vision goggles or your thermal goggles.
See, I think this is around the time that Naomi actually starts changing her mind about Snake and like caring about him or his safety. Because that's also around the time that I guess Snake tells her about Gray Fox. So she probably changes her mind a little bit. So sometimes we see concern from Naomi that might actually be genuine.
The communications tower consists of Tower A.
Snake, it's dark inside the communication towers. You should use your night vision or thermal goggle.
They really think it's too dark in here. It really isn't, but okay. What about the fucking alert I just got? Nothing?
When you are in a dark place...
Okay, they all think I should use MVGs. What does Master think? Well, he must still be on the toilet.
You caught Snake?
Not even Mei Ling thinks this is like a fight or a boss fight or something. They're all just chill right now.
The proud man does not eat rotting meat.
She already said that. Okay. They're not really acknowledging the alert here. So we count about 7 flights of stairs. 5, 6, and 7. Start chugging stun grenades. Okay, I don't want to do the call about that door yet, because I want to see if there's something else.
The communications tower consists of Tower A and Tower B. You're in Tower...
That's weird. I'm not even talking about the alert.
What is it, Snake?
Yeah.
The walkway is directly between the communications towers. Head for there.
So it's
The walkway is...
trying to open this door from the inside. It changes all the calls, I guess.
When you are in the dark,
Yeah. So this door won't open.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
I think these calls where Naomi's concerned just start to increase after the torture. I can think of at least another one where she gets concerned. That's kind of interesting.
Snake, there's a walk...
Oh yeah, the door's frozen shut. Just blow it up with C4.
when you are in the dark,
Anastasia doesn't give a shit. Alright. There should be a call about these guys chasing me. Maybe it's higher up. Oh yeah, there should be the call where Campbell goes, use your throw move on the bad guys. The bad guys, really?
Snake, you'll have to use the walkway on the roof. I'm up there.
That's easy for you to say.
Snake, you'll have...
No, he's not saying it yet.
Snake, there's a walk...
Yeah, the same call where he says, you're surrounded by bad guys. You're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Alright, shit.